Okay.
Please begin with last we left off.
Alex, do we want to do it together? Teamwork?
Oh my god.
Guys, is this like a
Sure.
chapter ending? We get to, like the part of the book we get to re-summarize everything up
Yes,
till now?
that is what
'cause
is
we're-
actually happening right now.
Okay.
We should be afraid.
Okay. Let me. Last we left off, actually, way before the last time we left off. You said starting with the prison camp or before that?
Starting with
Starting
the
with.
prison camp.
Starting with the prison camp. So yeah, we got taken to the prison camp and we met some pretty cool guys and also some not cool guys. The cool guys in question were named Kine and Audie. And I guess Tashit's okay. And we also met Savosa, who's a very cool werewolf lady. More on her later.
Yandayo.
So what happened? So we wanted to leave the prison camp, and then we wound up. Tristan, you can't be laughing at me. You have to support me.
You're right. We did want to leave the prison camp.
Yeah, thank you, Dusty.
You're totally right for that.
We wanted to leave, and so we wound up blowing a hole in the wall with some explosives made by Audie. And then there was some fighting in the prison camp. A lot of things happened, but then like 70 fucking people all made it out of this prison camp alive somehow. And then we started wandering around through the woods trying to get away from there. A couple people died. Audie unfortunately died as well. Press F to pay respect.
People died. One of them happened to be Audie.
And then we were deciding what was the best way to go from the Borderlands to the north, where like all 65 people were from. Ezra didn't really want to go through the deep in the mountains, but was overruled. Such is life. And then on the mountains, we met Zosha. And she seems intriguing. And we don't know too much about her just yet, but I'm sure we'll find out more soon.
What else happened on your journeys?
I'm gonna get there.
Before Zosha,
to a
though.
tree.
Sorry?
You talked to a tree who remarked
We
that
did.
he did not feel the presence of the nature goddess within Kine.
This is true.
There was also a sword in a lake
There was a sword in a
It
lake.
made- that made ladies evil.
Not just ladies, just people in
True.
general.
Alora
One
had
particular
some-
lady named Julia. Not Julia.
The water of the
Um,
lake made Julia evil.
No.
And possessed Alora briefly.
Yeah, who hasn't been possessed by Alora at this point, honestly?
Reverse that. Who hasn't possessed Alora at this point?
So then Alora and Kine are seemingly body swapping at random now. Oh yeah, Alora
one
and
way. It's
Etros
one
are
way.
now a thing, seemingly, except
For
we're not
now.
putting a label on it.
I'm just getting to try what it looks like to be a woman.
True.
People pay good money for this.
There's a dragon and Celagon, and he seems to be up to no good. And so
Firing with an Everig druid.
yes.
Mm.
And so we all made it through the mountains. Eventually we got attacked. So last session, Savosa caught up to us. She wasn't too happy. Kine threw a werewolf off a cliff. Not Savosa though.
It's
He
close.
tried.
I tried really hard.
He did his damnedest. We'll say that much. I guess a deal asterisk was struck, kind of just like, yeah, we'll let you
More
go.
like a
But
truce.
Yeah, that's probably
More
a
an
better word.
idle threat and kicking her to the curb.
So Savosa and I think was it only one werewolf that died? So
Yeah.
the other 4 with her ran off with her.
Yeah.
And so then we continued. Zosha slept with Tashit.
It's part of the summary.
Yep. Hey, it's important lore for where our characters are at moving forward. Kine and Ezra had a talk at some point. I think that was before last session, though. I think that was the session
I think
before
so.
it.
Yeah.
And then Ezra talked with Zosha a little bit. And now we're at the city of Aerigo in the north.
Ezra
Wow,
got
looking
sucked
at
into an
Ashross and
Allura
Allura.
dream.
Oh, I did. That's right.
And Allura shouted about shadows and darkness and whatnot.
Don't trust that. Wait, hold on. I wrote the quote.
I was
down.
somewhere in the middle, though.
Yeah, that wasn't
That
the
was
middle.
before the dragon sighting, I believe.
Yeah.
Don't trust that which lies in the dark. Ooh.
All I'm saying is only one of us can step through shadows.
You think Ezra trusts himself? You gotta get up to speed here, Kine.
So,
Ooh.
Was that good? How'd I do?
I thought it was good. Jen's not responding for some reason.
hello.
Hi. Did I do a good job?
Yes, you got an inspiration.
Yay! Honestly, that wasn't even why I was asking. I just wanted to know if I did a good job.
She just wanted validation.
After 39 days of travel through the wilderness,
The length of an old Survivor season.
you all arrive outside the gates of Aerigo. Upon noticing that a large group of travelers was approaching, guards began to shout orders, bows were drawn, the walls were lined with soldiers until the 2 Angelus kind of broke forwards a little bit, and upon seeing their presence, the gates were opened and people began to run full speed into sanctuary and safety. And we pick up as you guys are approaching the gates amidst this massive crowd that is, some have just started running off ahead, some are still keeping a slower pace, exhausted from weeks of travel, exhausted from barely any food, and what are all of your demeanors? Everyone also so dirty, a little smelly, except Zosha. Zosha's perfectly clean, even after a few days in the wilderness.
Yeah.
She's perfectly clean. Not a
Sounds about
speck
right.
of dirt on her.
Well, she does have the cleaning magic, so that makes sense.
What do you all
Oh,
doing?
she's just like that.
I will go first because everyone didn't answer.
I was kind of waiting for someone else to go first anyway.
All right, I'll go.
Okay.
Yeah, Ezra just looks relieved to actually see not even necessarily just like a guarded city, but like walls and protection and not just like open surroundings. Dirty like everyone else, I'm sure. Yeah, just
Are you
tired.
running? Are you
No,
keeping
Ezra,
pace? Are you,
Ezra's
are you
keeping.
hanging back? What's
Ezra's gonna follow Eshros and Allura.
okay?
Whatever pace they're at is where. is
Wow, what a
we'll
third
do.
wheel.
Yeah, story of my life. Um, but yeah. And then kind of also looking around for the group's reactions.
Yeah, what
This
is the
main
group
5,
doing?
not all 60-something
That's what we're
people.
describing, Tristan.
No, I was curious what the 60 people were doing.
They started running
Jen-
into the village.
yeah,
Some
Jen
cut
said this.
pace, some booked it and ran ahead.
Just like
That was-
anywhere?
They're just running into the walls for safety.
Oh, I thought we were already inside the walls.
No,
Just imagine
you
them-
picked up approaching the walls.
Okay.
Okay. I'd say that Eshwas, a lot like, Ezra, is just she's just overwhelmed by this kind of relief of them not being in the middle of the Bidon anymore and not being in the middle of a mountain pass, just somewhere that is actually, a form of civilization, and it's a weird feeling for her because she's never been so happy to see civilization before. But also she recognized the fact that she does smell and she needs a bath, and this is like the one place that she has seen so far. At this point, she would have used a puddle if there had been one, but it's like, and there weren't like 70 other people around that would make it really awkward. But yeah, just extremely, and I think she'd just walk at a normal pace. I don't think she'd feel the need to rush or to slow down. Just kind of normal leisurely pace.
Okay. Zosha, what's your demeanor? What's going on with you?
I'm excited to be here, and guess yeah, okay, we're not inside yet. I oh yeah, I won't like rush up ahead, but I'm clearly like very eager to get inside.
Okay. Hey, Monster Hunter, what's going on with you?
That you were queuing everyone. I thought you were going to queue me next. I was reading lore talks. I can't remember. It doesn't matter. I mean, like the same thing, right? Like relief that I can finally stop watching 60 people to make sure that they're all safe. But I'd be looking for. I have to explain what the hell's happening to someone, so I'm looking for someone from like that is official from this town. Obviously there was like soldiers on the wall,
Yeah.
but I'm looking for
These
someone
soldiers,
on the ground.
as you guys like get up to the gates, the people that have come in, some have like fallen to their knees and are just weeping from joy and exhaustion and excitement that there's some prayers like of thanks being sent out to the abyss of, not the abyss, but to, the Ashawan. Purse the abyss in our dollar. Not what we're doing right now. No demons.
Yet.
And like there's a kind of a semicircle of sparse soldiers trying their best to glean any information from people who are just like, we've been traveling for so long, I don't even know, they escaped a prison camp and Angelus has rescued them, 2 Angelus have rescued them, but like it's just little tidbits and they're not really all getting very much, and they're kind of looking between each other to get any understanding of what's going on, as I'd say Kine and Zosha enter first of our group of 5 here. You're now in the city.
Okay, who am I like is there someone I should explain this to in front of me?
I don't know. There's
What do you
soldiers and
mean?
there's your people. You tell
Okay,
me.
soldiers. I'm gonna walk up to like
Somebody open the gate.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk up to like the nearest
Yeah,
group of
soldiers open
soldiers.
Okay. They immediately kind of stand a little straighter at attention and just look to you in a little bit of confusion, hoping you'll explain.
These people need aid. We've been traveling for some 3 weeks from the borderlands.
We're sending for the Natan right now. And Natan is like your kind of mayor, local government leader guy. To give you a sense of scale, this city is like obviously you can't see everybody now, but just to give you a scale sense, the population here is about 1,500, a little on the underside of that. Very much big wall all around it, especially on this side. You kind of can tell, like, you see off into the distance where it curves around, it's a little shorter, but here it is tall. You'd even notice yourself there are 2 to 3 tree trunks thick, and the trees from this forest are incredibly wide. And the wall facing the border with the deep is 2 to 3 tree trunks thick, and twice as high at points. The soldiers are kind of like giving a once over, mostly ignoring the bulk of the prisoner populace. Their eyes do fall on you and Tashit and a few of the armed soldiers pretty quickly, and they're kind of like less you, more the armed soldiers. They're kind of eyeing and a little like they're with you, so clearly it's okay, but it's just armored band of people walked into a city that, you know, from the side of the deep, it's just a little tense without, you know, the Natan to advise them. I'd say Ezra, Eshros, and Alora, you kind of come in here and you'd see Kine took a step off to the side to speak to some soldiers, Tashit kind of coming up beside him. Zosha, what are you up to as you enter the city?
I was sort of imagining that she would like hover near Kine and let him do the talking unless additional explanation is needed. But I want to see what he says about it.
Eshros, Ezra?
Yes.
Eshros, where your face at?
I was checking something, sorry. I'll get stuffed.
I wish.
Let's leave the lesbians out of this for now. Anyway.
Wow, we're excluding lesbians?
Only for now. We'll get to that later. Anyways. I mean, I think it would be stupid not to stay near Kine for now, just because this place is very unfamiliar. And obviously, you know, has Kine been to this area before? Or would I not know that? I don't really.
Do you know if Kine's been to this area before?
I say no, because they don't really talk a lot.
Then you have no idea.
But I'd still say, like, she would have more hope that, like, he would know more about place in this continent. Obviously, her and Alora would. So it's like kind of basing it off of him and Zosha's reactions on how to do so. So it makes sense to stick close to them. Just for now. That's my 2 cents.
Yeah, so I actually have a question.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, you ask your question first.
Compared to what I was told growing up about the North, how does this fare in comparison, this city or town, or I don't know the correct term?
Kind of looks a lot like your average city in the deep.
That's kind of what I thought.
Architecturally, building-wise, you know, the people don't look too different, but also, like, there is a small crowd of people that's starting to gather with, you know, interest peaked. There are armored guards, as there are in the deep. There are a little more armored guards in the deep, but if you want to go ahead and roll me a perception... Armored gods,
Jesus.
Yeah. If you want to actually go ahead and roll me a perception check, Ezra, I'd also like Ezra, to roll a history check. That your DC is 25.
As Ezra's history DC is 25.
Yeah.
I can't beat it.
Okay. So not
I have
for
a
you.
+0.
Kine, I'd like you to make a history check. The DC is 22.
What the hell? I can't beat that.
And you can't?
No, I have a
Okay.
+1.
Zosha, I would like you to make a history check. The DC is 18.
Why is my DC so high? I'm from here.
You're from much further north than this is like one of the southernmost northern villages.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't personally know anyone here, but I've been around
No,
here.
that's what I'm kind of trying to. I'm seeing
Okay.
if you've heard of.
Oh.
All right, Zosha. You actually know of this place. You've heard of this place. The city of Aerigo, built into the base of one of the mountains of the Shokoneg known as Evus. It is it predates the civil wars. A lot of the cities and towns do, by a fair bit. It's one of the older cities on the continent. It has, you know that they are very spooked by the deep. You know that kind of monsters have been pushing in and from the woods to try and get in, so they've doubled, tripled their defenses here. This is one of the first places that the deep would take in a military push north. On a first assessment, it does not look like it could potentially survive a strong push from the Deep's military, were they to try and push north. It looks a little understaffed. The other big piece of note here is that the main claim to fame of this city is a great temple to the god of the sun and the goddess of the moon. It is incredibly old, from the older religions of the dynasty, and it was constructed as a temple to the Jone Amuro, the god of the sun, but ancient religious laws and whatnot forbid prayer to one without the other, as they're constantly battling throughout the sky, even if the Ulije Amuron, the goddess of night, is seen more as a villain, especially in these parts, as she brings the darkness where the monsters kind of creep out. It is also constructed in her honor, because they cannot offer a prayer to one without the other, even if they are afraid of her and praying to him for safety. But that is the big claim to fame of this city, is that it's the home of it's like one of those things you'd see in like a tourist guide, like big ancient temple is Aerigo's kind of claim to fame. But those are the things that you'd notice pretty quickly with your position and your background on the border here. Yes, Paz.
Was I invited in?
Oh.
Do you have to be invited in?
No, I
I
don't.
was gonna say, I don't think that we've been using that. Ezra, one thing you'd see on your first kind of scan with a perception check, there's a big cluster of people, kind of coming out of the houses and buildings and storefronts and whatnot, kind of looking on. Some guards and soldiers keeping them back. The streets here are impeccably clean. It is pristine. There's not a piece of litter or rubbish, anywhere. The walls are taken care of. The architecture, though old, is like it's a very nice looking city. One thing you'd see up kind of carved, and then within the carving kind of painted, a great mural of the the god of the sun, Dijona Amuro, a tall figure, in like made of golden armor and like a blazing, burning ball of fire as the head, and like creeping out from gaps in the armor, hands made of flame. Just like, you know, arms up and like a wreath of light, kind of. And you notice like the sun kind of catches through the trees, and it seems to make this image glow. Wherever like the sunlight would be on this divine figure seems to have some sort of enchantment or mirrors or something that's reflecting the sunlight and making it glow a little larger than life. Very beautiful. The people themselves, however, on a 21 look intrigued and concerned.
Okay. Does anyone or how do I phrase this question? Do I see anyone that seems not necessarily like malicious, but maybe is staring a bit more pointedly?
What do you mean?
Like, I know you said people seem intrigued and concerned. I'm just... Does it seem like any... This is a pointless question. Never mind. Ignore me. It doesn't matter.
I was trying to figure out if people know they're a vampire.
Yeah.
No, it's just if people think I'm from the deep.
Oh, that's true too.
I mean, not off first glance, you look like.
You'd have to like.
Or also like at, Alora or Eshros.
Oh, there are a lot of confused glances at Alora and Eshros.
Yeah, that would make sense. They're
Especially
halfling and
Alora.
little.
There's some fingers like pointing. It kind of tilts the head after people are seemingly realizing that it is not a child traveling with Eshros. After a few moments here, you'd see like the crowd parts a little bit and a man starts to walk up. Mid-50s, 5'7", 5'8", kind of pale skin, bluish eyes. Very clearly a sort of diplomat, not a fighter, not a proud warrior, very much kind of like a shrewd man, as someone like not really a working man, very much a politics guy through and through. Approaches and just freezes in place upon seeing Kine and Zosha. Goes, she has blessed us. And he approaches and he holds a hand out to you, Kine, to grasp your hand and presses as a kiss to the back of your knuckles.
That's not good.
And to you, Zosha, as well, he goes, my lady. Welcome to Aerigo. I'm the Natan Roshan. You escaped from the borderlands.
Yes, we were all held in a prison camp near the.
All of you.
Yes, we.
I was not. I joined the party later.
Well, okay, fucking pedantic piece of... Thanks, Jen.
He nods and, very attentive to Zosha.
We escaped some 3 weeks ago. We've been traveling since.
Only imagine what these poor people have gone through.
Yes, I can only imagine it.
Oh, Lord.
There's two of you, though. The Ashen one, you were in prison, he gestures to Kine. You found them on your path, and your path has brought you here.
I think he was
he mumbles profound to himself.
Tremendous feeling.
Yes, well, we will. Are you traveling through? What is your purpose here? Escorting these people.
We were hoping you could help these people get back to where they're from. We don't know where everyone's from individually, but we're traveling through and we had to get them to safety.
He gestures to Ashros, specifically out of her ears, and goes, "What is that?"
Wow, that.
I'm gonna like look over my shoulder at what he's pointing at. You know,
She's a friend. She just has pointy ears. That's all.
she's from far away. I'm not entirely sure what's up with that, but
She
Racist asshole.
and he pauses and glances down at Alora and then back at you, Zosha. Is she from far away as well?
Yes, they
We don't have very many
no, we're
Yagi in
actually-
these parts.
what did you say?
they have told
We
me
don't have-
their story. We trust them fully.
Well, if you trust them, of course, we'll welcome them with open arms. He glances around your group again, and you
Ezra
see
can't
like
hide the raised eyebrow anymore.
I need all of you to roll insight checks. If you're paying attention, or I guess Ashros wanting because she can't understand him, but
No, I'd say Ishros wasn't even facing, because if he pointed at her ears and she'd noticed, she probably would have stuck the finger up at him. Kind of took racism.
But
Hein, I would say you see like a twinkle of like excitement in his eyes, and he kind like on the 18 kind of isn't necessarily good at fully reading people, but you are good at like you can kind of tell what is attracting someone's eye, not in like necessarily, but he is very much focused on the two of you and very much disinterested with the bulk of the people that have just come into his city. And there is like a twinkle there of like, oh, this is good. Oh, this is good. Dine with me, please. You must be famished.
Okay, I thought Zosha was gonna chime in there. We would be honored to accept.
Wonderful. Follow me. And he starts to walk off towards a pathway towards a large manor up on a hill. A few guards start to kind of like flank and wait for the for you to go.
What's like the vibe? Are they surrounding just us two, or the group?
Yeah,
of us
they
that
are
are coming?
surrounding just the two of you.
That's a problem. I think I'm gonna like gesture that they should follow us because I don't trust leaving them alone here. I'll wait for them, to start walking with us, like the three.
Oh.
Oh.
okay, wait. Did the mayor?
The
go up ahead?
Natan has started walking.
Yeah. I'm gonna sort of catch up to him and say, okay, how do I phrase this? Please, whatever food you would give me, you should offer to the people instead.
Nonsense. An Angelus must eat, especially one as fine as yourself.
I have some rations in my bag, but these people have been traveling for much longer than I have and could do with some actual nourishment.
As would you, my lady. Please, you would dishonor me if you did not accept my invitation.
I will happily have some tea or something, but we should feed these people first.
Oh, my men are taking care of it.
Okay. As long as the people are being fed.
Yes, they are being fed. They're taken to bathe as well in the lake.
I hope there's not someone in that lake.
Dirty animals.
I do apologize for bringing so many people into your city, and for you having to permit accommodations.
It is a decree from the Ashen One. She has blessed you with purpose, and as such, she has extended that blessing upon to me. And I will fulfill her divine purpose. It's a great enthusiasm.
We are all very grateful.
Shall we?
Yes.
He does that kind of like annoying man thing where they like place their hand on like your upper back to kind of try to push you forward a little bit. Do you go?
Yes.
Kine?
Well, have Ezra and Ezra started walking yet? I don't. Maybe. Guys.
Ezra seems very hesitant. And I don't think they would have translated, just because. Yeah, it's an odd situation.
Here, come with us. We should all stay together.
I don't know. It doesn't really seem like we're welcome for that part.
We'll figure that out up there.
Ezra's trying to kind of keep their voice down a little bit. Is there any concern about my being from the deep? Apparently, my accent is quite notable.
Yes. If there is, I'd rather you were with me when they catch on.
Okay.
What is this?
I don't know why there's weird gray lighting. His flesh is all the same color.
What lighting?
There's like weird gray lighting on his neck and ear and like half his face.
Oh.
Dude.
I think that's like a shadow thing, but that's the mayor, I assume.
Yeah, the Natan.
Yeah. But yeah, I didn't remember the word. Said in the dictionary, probably. Yep, there it is.
I'll go to Eshros and Alora. And then in common, it seems Kine and Zosha have been invited to dine at the Natan's place, I suppose. And Kine wants us all to stick together.
As this is happening, the Natan looks to Zosha. Your friend is very slow, if I might add. Is he accompanying us? You guys are like 1,000 feet away at this point.
I was hoping this would go faster than it did, but there's a whole conversation happening.
Please continue your conversation.
Putting over my shoulder and saying, "Okay, come over here."
So as Ashros, you get a line or two before you hear Zosha shout over her shoulder.
Right. Okay.
Join
Is
us.
the Natan?
I guess he's like a mayor, kind of like of the city.
All right. Sure.
Seems to be head over heels about Kain and Zosha.
I'll shout back while there's like
So shout.
we're coming. Just
Excuse me, dear. Did he say we're coming?
Yes, all 5 of us are joining you, correct?
Oh, no, the invitation was just for you and the other Angelus friend of yours.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'm afraid I can't accept that. We're all together as a group.
We're one unit. We're
Roll me a
one
persuasion
thread,
check with
guys. We're
advantage.
one unit.
Okay.
guys, my hand thing's leaking goo. It's sticky.
Your what?
My squish thing is leaking goo. It's squishy.
Right, please lead with that next time.
That wasn't that
I
great.
said my hand thing, like this, like whatever. My hand's sticky. It's like glue.
I suppose it will take a bit longer to make 6 meals instead of 1, but instead of 3, but that can be
Instead of one, bro.
instead of 1. My bad. Instead of 3. Sure, why not? Maybe we only need 4.5 anyways. And he will
Wait, 4.5.
Yeah,
But- 5.5. He's bad at that.
I mean, technically he was
Technically
right.
correct.
He just doesn't know it.
Well, Ezra can eat.
I know, but
yes,
you might.
yes.
I don't know.
Sure, you're friends, yes.
I'll save face.
Yeah.
The guards will kind of scoop behind the 3 of you and start walking you towards the manor on the hill. As they pass through the crowd of people, like some of the guards are kind of doing like, you know, bodyguard security work, like stay back. You see the Natan is like, the Ashen One has blessed us, 2 Angelus visiting our great city. Wonderful. Her light shines down upon us. You know, he's going through and he's yes. And he's like kind of waving and smiling at the people who are not really smiling back at him and are looking in complete awe at the 2 Angelus. Yes. And eventually you kind of pass by the larger crowd of people that have gathered and begin to head up the hill towards the manor. You're all reunited now with the Natan leading your group through. If you don't mind my request, perhaps a visit to the bathhouse first.
That seems reasonable. We haven't had a proper bathe in quite a while.
You are incredibly clean, my lady. You could accompany me for tea if you wish.
No, a bath sounds heavenly right now. That probably doesn't exist. It sounds amazing right now.
Indeed.
Heaven, what's
yes.
that?
Yes.
Yes.
He looks a little disappointed at Sosha's.
I'm sure he
dismissal.
does.
A point of note, kind as well, before you would have gone off, the sheet would have kind of like grabbed at your arm a little bit and giving you a look of like, are you sure? And would reluctantly kind of bow his head in acceptance with your decision. As then Nistan goes, great, well, some servants of mine will take you there. I will have lunch made for us. He pauses, like, gaze lingers a little bit on Alora. A question dancing on his lips, and he just goes, yes. And we'll turn, welcome to Aerigo. And walks inside, and you'd see two servants would walk up, and start to lead you into the manor, and kind of down into a basement, where there is 2 or 3 stone rooms, just large kind of private bathing chambers for 2 or 3 people at once, but not for all 5 of you at the same time. And one of the servants pauses for a moment as she assesses the group, and kind of gestures at Eshros and Alora and Zosha, gives a confused look at Ezra of unsure where to send you as the other servant starts to lead Kine towards another, and like there's just as this poor woman is trying to make a decision here, just goes, do you have a preference?
Whatever's easiest.
I'm gonna roll an insight check to see if she catches your accent.
Yeah, I was worried about that. Am I still
She
in
does not
earshot?
catch your accent. Yeah, you're still within earshot.
Okay.
What did you say, Jen, about the roll?
She does not catch your accent.
That's good.
Oh. She kind of just gestures to Kine and then the girlies and goes, what's most comfortable for you is easiest.
Hmm.
Ezra got that androgyny twink energy that you can't quite place.
I'm deciding for you if you don't answer. You can come with me, dear.
Wait, yeah, I think Ezra would have to think about it. So if you
Ezra
peek back
sat
around
there
the corner.
You could just hear that kind of gears grinding noise as they try and figure out what the fuck to go with.
Yeah.
I will grab their hand.
Okay. Away we go.
Oh,
The fangirls are on Tumblr are killing themselves right now. They're like, it was right there! The opportunity!
Baz, check your
Yeah, I'm
deeds.
ruining my own shit.
So Kine, you are taken off to a private bathing quarters. There are servants to attend you and help you take off your armor, and kind of like one of them goes to start cleaning your katana and your silvered greatsword, as like one's just stood by with a towel, and they're kind of like pouring steaming water from buckets into a large center stone area, that another one clutching a holy symbol depicting the sun, chants and like little sparks kind of light, and the steam kind of grows a little higher from the tub as you're left by yourself to take a bath.
Lonely, I'm so lonely.
I know all the shippers at home wanted this to happen. However, it would have been the most awkward bathhouse trip, I fear.
But that's why it's so good, Baz. It's the
I know. I have
So,
to go against the angst.
Sorry, Kine, as you're by yourself. Just take a bath.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Kind's an
I don't know, does he
efficient.
stand there? Like,
and-
what's his kind of? Is he enjoying it? Is he just like quick in and out? Like, what's?
Yeah, it's like, I mean, not quick, but you know, as
But yeah,
quick
get
as
all-
you can.
get all the
scrub
dirt off
hell
and,
out of the
you know,
dirt.
Yeah, hair
Clean the
still
fuck
has
up, but-
chunks of mud dried and like
Oh
matted.
yeah,
in
for
it.
sure.
Yeah.
There's definitely
like
blood
two,
somewhere.
There's
I
two
don't-
servants like helping with your hair actually.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll 2 checks.
Oh fuck.
Mhm.
The first,
I
so
know
the
what
DC,
that's for.
The DC
Roll for
of the
cleanliness.
checks
Nope.
is 16.
16. Okay.
First one?
Okay.
16.
Oh,
Second
This is a
one.
problem.
oh.
Oh, and he's walking away as
I
this
think
is
his,
happening.
hold on, I think his headphones are having an issue.
No headphone issue. Food. I
Oh,
heard.
my bad.
So we have an insight
you-
check of 16.
So, one of the servants is brushing out your hair, and kind of like, and you're like, you know, scrubbing at the caked in dirt on your arms, and you hear a gasp as the servant catches the brand of Vorhagen on the back of your neck.
Mm-hmm.
And like you feel like the hand that's brushing your hair just goes still, like still holding a good chunk of your hair, like the brush still in there. And it clicks in your, like it's something that it happened and you kind of, not that you forgot about it because every Zawin is marked, but
You don't see it.
you don't see it, and like it was carved in there.
The
So it's
pink
not
opaque.
it's actually a brand, but it's scarification tattoo, but we're gonna call it a brand for sake of ease. It is there, and you realize what does Kind do is he realizes that one of these servants has noticed.
I'm gonna just wait. I'm gonna see what they do. I don't know. There's nothing
You
I can really
hear-
do here to make that better.
With your hearing, you hear a distinct gulp. And you just hear like, hey, look. And one of the servants that was like helping scrub at your arms or whatever kind of slows like
Mhm.
and the room goes quiet.
I mean, what am I supposed to do here? I just gotta like keep going on as if nothing's happened, right? Like, there's no talking out of
That's
that.
what you're doing?
That's what I think.
Go
I'm going
ahead
with for
and
now.
roll me either a performance or persuasion check.
Mm-hmm. They're the same, but I feel like for vibes. I mean, it's a public role. I feel like for vibes, performance is what we're going for here. Yeah, yeah.
The air is thick.
Jeez.
The air is thick with tension, and you just hear one of the servants goes, "He's still in Angelus. We have to keep bathing him. That's Han's orders." And they just go, "Okay." And the brushing starts so much slower, and slightly concerned. And you just hear, like, in the distance, two of the ones standing in the corner go, "Do you think he knows the one that came through here? They don't all know each other." "Yeah, they do. That's kind of the whole point. There's 3 fortresses, not 1. Yeah, but they should all know each other, right?"
We're learning things, guys.
Do we tell the Natan? The Natan's gonna find out. Yeah, but if we don't tell him, he'll have our heads. But it's an Angelus. There's no protocol for this. And that's where we're gonna kind of pull back from and shift over to the other 4 members of our party, who are being led to another large bathing pool. And there are a myriad of servants who start to like approach, going kind of like glancing about. There's a little, not unease, but just a little bit of like, you know, people noticing Eshros's ears and being a little confused, and they go to approach Allura like a child and then like actually get a good look at her, or like just
Sounds like a 30-year-old woman.
and they're just really confused. But they go to like take like Eshros, 2 people just kind of walk up to you and start taking your clothes off as they start to like help with other people.
I was just stripping. Zero thought.
Okay.
Eshros is kind of like, I think she'd bat their hands away. She's not comfortable with that. She kind of shakes her head and does it. It's like she tries to gesture that she can do it herself.
Roll a performance check.
What do you, -2?
Yeah.
Okay.
It takes them, like, you kind of start trying to gesture you can do it yourself, and they're like actively like unlacing your bodice, and you're like, do it myself, and they're
what?
like trying to like help pull at the strings a little more, and you like end up successfully swatting their hands away, and they back off and look really confused. Am I gonna drown if I go in this? Is the sea too low for me?
That's a good point, actually. I can check. Give me a moment. I'll double check. And
I'd assume they account for children.
you'd hope so, but I don't know. Maybe they're just gonna give Allura some floaties.
They do have. You notice actually, they do start bringing out like kind of like a raised pedestal to put in like a booster seat with the bathtub for Allura.
Yeah, they do have some support for you.
Oh, that's kind of them. Allura will start taking her clothes off and just get in the bathtub.
Ezra also does not wish to have people taking their clothes off. What is the... I know there's like no real like private area in here, but like,
No,
is there...
It's a big open room with a hole in the floor full of water, and like 6 to 8 people attending, holding towels, cleaning articles of like weapons, or Alora's staff and Eshros's walking stick, or reverse that. Like taking clothes to go just wash them, from you. Zosha, you still have a necklace on, correct?
Yes.
With
the necklace.
Anyone else keeping?
I'd also like to keep my bag near me, but they can take my other clothes.
Either one of you can roll me a perception check. The DC is 22. That's
I can
not
make it.
It's not something
double
like that.
3?
Ezra, I'm going to text you something.
Uh-oh.
We're in danger.
I like how dangerous this tiny town has become since we've got here. It's fun.
Very ominous.
Okay. I've texted Ezra something.
Ezra over here, like, what is this infernal device?
Ezra is just stood there with like 1 or 2 servants awkwardly every now and then, like going to help and just raising an eyebrow. And Ezra,
It's like one communal like water, right?
yeah.
Okay. So like if Ezra just went clothes on in the water, it would make the water kind of gross.
Well, the water's already kind of gross because we're fucking filthy.
Okay, well then in that case, Ezra's just gonna get in the water with their clothes on. They'll take their boots off.
I love that little addition.
There is a noticeable like gasp of confusion as and one of them comes up. No, you're supposed to take your clothes off and then we can go wash them. This is to clean your skin.
Darling, you don't need to be shy around us.
It's not being shy. I'd like to keep them on, please.
Fair enough.
You don't have to do anything you don't want to. Those clothes probably are going to stink after this, though.
You know what, Ken? Jen, I'm gonna text you.
Okay. While this is happening, Kyne's getting his toenails filed.
He's just
He's
whistling
getting
to
a mani
himself.
pedi. Bro's getting the full star treatment. The water's fucking nasty by the time you get out of it.
Yeah, don't question anything that's in there.
Okay. Then in that case, I guess they will take their clothes off.
After getting in?
Yes. So
Okay.
the clothes are wet now.
You
but-
hand the servant a wet pile of clothes and they go, thank you. Just grimacing, just takes the bundle off, Glove included, question mark? Or does the glove stay on wet?
They will take off the glove, but won't let them take it.
Okay. You just hear a whisper of, very weird, these people the Angelus have brought with them. Between two of the servants.
More racism, yay.
You're all sat in a bathtub.
I'm not.
Rub-a-dub.
Scrub, scrub.
Ezra is very much trying to stay as rigid as possible and like hiding their left hand.
Okay. I can't see anything, so.
I don't want to I guess, well, I don't want to say like what people are looking at necessarily, but like I feel like
So, where are your eyes going in this bathtub?
it's impossible to
This is an important
hide
question,
what Ezra is
Zosha.
trying to hide.
Where are your eyes going to in this bathtub?
She's not quiet. She's closing her eyes, relaxing.
Okay. I didn't know if you were spying. You seem like a spy. You seem like a little freak.
So she's just here for the love of the game. She's not even dirty.
She is just here for the love of the game.
That's exactly why she's a freak.
Alora just goes, oh, thank the gods. This feels so good. Just very excited about hot water. She has not had hot water in a very long time, perhaps over 60 days, even.
Wait, if the bath is running water, Ezra can't get in.
No, it's not running water. They have to fill it with buckets. They don't have plumbing.
Okay. Then we're
Ezra
fine.
also is
That's
fine with
that's
running water.
mainland Arendelle. We don't have plumbing in the dynasty.
I'm just imagining Ezra charging towards the bath, but because it's got running water, they just bounce off.
Yeah, does Ezra float? That's the question.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Ezra pale af.
That's not what I
Zosha,
said.
one thing you'll notice quickly, or once you open your eyes after Alora gets cleaned up a fair bit, she is covered in all these like burnt scar markings from radiant fire, and it looks, the pigmentation is almost identical to that of the Angelus markings. But instead of where the Angelus have runes on their shoulders and arms and like some on their neck or chest, this is just like raw pure force going and just kind of like smashing up whatever it can. So that's a point of intrigue for someone like you, is that, and like texturally, it looks like it looks like kind of like burn scars, but the skin isn't really like rougher. Like it looks almost like, I guess, like vitiligo markings in that sort of sense, where it's just kind of like this raw bursts of burnt. I mean, it is a little rougher, but it's not like they're healed. And it's, yeah, that's what I'll give you. Who has a weird mole on their shoulder that they want to share with the class?
Wish it is like but she's being careful not to really get her hair wet. Like it's in an updo and she's keeping it out of the water.
Okay.
Oh, I
One of the
didn't.
servants
I didn't
would actually
specify.
come
Oh,
up
sorry.
to come like with like some shampoo and start to go like shampoo your hair, Zosha.
Yeah, I won't like swat them away necessarily, but I will definitely scooch away and say like, oh, thank you. I prefer to do this myself.
What are they hiding?
She on that dry shampoo lifestyle.
Zosha's one of
Shadow
those raw,
Batiste.
no shampoo, no conditioner, just 3-in-1 men's bar soap.
I feel
Laura's
like
absolutely letting a servant scrub shampoo into her hair.
that's fair.
Absolutely. That is happening. Very excited about it.
Petros is just kind of like trying to like over these last couple of weeks, her hair has kind of grown a lot. And as she's someone who kind of like tries to keep it relatively short, like the length it usually is, basically, it's definitely gotten longer, and so she's just trying. She doesn't really maintain her hair like that, so she's just trying to pull like the knots out, whilst also trying to like keep her eyes on the surface of the water. But every now and then, she's just flicking her eyes towards Alora.
Pervert. Pervert.
Categorically.
Sneaking a little look-see, eh?
You are very bad at making this not obvious to at least one or two servants who are helping kind of like pull out the knots in your hair and things. Zosha, why don't you roll me a perception check? Ezra, what's your passive stealth?
Passive stealth is 16.
Zosha, your DC is a 16.
Oh.
Okay.
I didn't specify, but for the record, Ezra would not want servants to help them. They just want to do it themselves.
I figured.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. Whenever you're done.
Mine's been done.
Is it about you, kind?
I'm one of the people involved here. I'm just in a different room.
Ezra would try to be done as quick as possible.
Okay. Alora is not. She needs a bath. Her bones ache. It is now nice because it is warm. This is good.
Jen self-inserting again, guys.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's just in. Only Jen ever has had aching bones.
Only Jen has ever had a bath.
It's true. It's true. Has been known to happen.
Many such cases.
Dude, Tristan, you have a hot tub. Can we go in that tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
Yeah.
For Chili's?
Are you joining Chili's? Because
Yeah,
last I heard you
prob-
weren't in.
I think so.
Then yes, we can go in the hot tub. You can come here.
I don't
There's
have a
Chili's
bathing
room.
suit, but that's okay.
Um,
I
I have
stole it.
one. It probably. I don't know if it would fit you.
I don't think it would fit. I have really itty bitty titties.
Fair.
I have like
I'll
swim
just wear
shoes.
like a t-shirt
borrow.
and shit or whatever. It's fine.
I've been
Anyways,
dedicated anyway. But then...
so,
World's
Any-
most awkward bathing
is
experience.
there any conversation happening at all, or are we just kind of going by it?
Ezra is not saying anything. Ezra wants to shrivel up and die right now.
Mine is talking to himself. No, I'm kidding.
I suppose she's just fucking enjoying the bath. Like, you know.
Oh yeah, the
it's
bath.
Amazing. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
The bath and the show.
Exactly.
Remind me, how
Outside
prevalent is
entertainment.
homophobia in Arundel?
Not very.
Not very. Okay, good. We're safe.
You random servant, what is your name? Doesn't phrase it like that.
Ashia.
I love making your life hard.
Like I ain't got a word bank up here full of them. You asked me to remember who they are.
I was gonna say,
Absolutely
yeah,
not.
but when we ask you about Ashia, what are you gonna do? Because I'm taking notes.
Okay, good.
Ashia, how long have you been working here?
5 years.
Have you lived in Aerigo your whole life?
Yes. Not many of us leave here, my lady.
You like it here?
For the most part.
What's the coolest place around town that you recommend visiting?
The temple. Certainly.
Okay.
It's
I'll be
very,
sure to go
very
there.
old, but we are, we obviously worship the Ashen One. We view ourselves here as stewards of the older gods and their ways. But it is a great blessing that you have been brought here for us.
It's a blessing that we made it to this city and that you have welcomed us.
Of course. Don't mind me asking about your companions.
Ezra's ears perk up a little bit.
Not another one with ears.
There are Yadi among you? She gestures to the half elf and the halfling. Yadi is the Akin word for foreigners, basically.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say the foreign word for lesbians.
Yadi? Yumi? We have never had any here. Only heard about them in stories from before the war.
Yes. They have told me where they're from. It's nothing I've heard of before. But I'm sure you could ask them about it if you would like to know more.
They speak or
Well, they don't. That's true. They don't speak the language.
this one looks very awkward. She gestures to Ezra. Are they okay?
Yes, I think they're all right.
Are you sure you don't wish to... She gestures to her hair.
Yes, I'm very sure.
Of course, my lady.
Another real reason is because it's box dye.
Guys, it's a wig.
It'll
It's a
bleed,
wig.
it'll bleed
It's a wig.
She's bald. She's bald. She's
Wear
torturing
wigs.
people's hair.
Do you wear wigs?
Eventually you wear wigs.
I just learned that was Mary who asked that.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, how is it taking you this long?
I don't know. I never knew that. Anyways, so if no one else has anything,
fan.
we've all learned the ideas of things about each other from bath time. Bath time early on in a D&D campaign, very informative, very good to fit for mystery.
We've learned the what? The ideas
You
of each.
didn't learn anything. You are by yourself, man.
I know, but what is the? What did you say?
Why do you say man with so much hate?
Man, derogatory.
Man, derogatory. Duh.
Do you have to bring back the old Discord status?
Yeah, I think so.
Am I
Is
missing?
it not? Is it
Rihanna?
gone?
Yeah, it's been gone a while.
Oh, it was there for so long.
So. You all
We'll never
begin to
know what
wrap up.
Zosha almost perceived.
Zosha, I would like you to make me one more perception check as Ezra gets out of the tub.
God damn it!
Oh no.
You said it.
Baz, you almost got away with it. You just shut your mouth.
Listen, you're all falling into my trap. Don't worry. And you still
What?
fail.
You catch a glimpse of something.
Yes.
And I'm gonna text you.
You got.
Because I'm curious, Jen, can you also text me what you're texting her?
Nope.
Oh.
That's cool.
Miscommunications will continue until morale improves.
Miscommunications will continue until they actually learn to all speak the same language.
We're working on it.
Slowly, getting there. Jen's just going to do a Deus Ex Machina where someone touches Alora and Eshros's head. It's just like...
You notice that, and you also notice, Ezra, if you could please describe your form.
My hand. Okay, yeah. And I would say it would be very quick because putting their glove back on would be like one of the first things they do. The like, I guess like the back of their hand, not like on the fingers, but and like going on to the wrist a little bit, is just heavily scarred. Well, I guess I don't know how well you rolled for this specific thing, but it looks like it was it's not like a burn scar. It's more like it was.
Zosha would know the difference of scar
Okay.
types. You don't have to say explicitly what it was, but if it's like a bladed, sharp thing versus like a burn versus a blunt, Zosha would be able to tell.
It seems kind of like. Well, hold on, John. I have to text you really quick.
Oh my god, the layers of intrigue.
It's really not that bad. I just want to make sure I'm describing it correctly.
I don't know what this one's from. Zosha, it looks like a like the tail end of a whip hit Ezra's wrist or hand.
Many times over.
It's like a whipping scar on there.
Yeah, we'll teach you for talking out of turn.
But yeah, you notice that, and Ezra very quickly pulls on, and also a tattoo question mark, or is that on the other hand?
Other hand. But I mean, that would have been seen many times because there's only one glove.
Okay. Ezra
I
has
guess
a tattoo
yeah.
on their other hand.
Yeah. A little flower like
And
right here.
as Ezra like scoops a towel around themselves, Ashras, you can make me a perception check.
Okay.
If you're looking, unless you're occupied with Alora, but Ezra's getting out.
Occupied.
Ezra's getting out
I
first.
think Eshros would glance just because obviously
Okay, go ahead and
it's
roll me a perception
movement.
check.
Yeah.
You guys, my trauma.
Ezra.
Yeah. Yeah. So,
Take it away.
Give me all your juicy details.
It's just a catch. It's a catch of like titty scars up.
sure. Yeah. Shout out equivalent of top surgery scars for that. That's not the issue though. The issue is Eshros didn't see like, or maybe she did see the hands scars.
Ashros
I don't
didn't
know.
see the hand, I would say, but
It's the same thing on their back, pretty much their entire back.
very lit.
I think Ashros at the moment, kind of, she sees those scars, she just looks away again. It's like, that's not my business.
I already knew
It
about it.
looks like it's been
Yeah, well, we don't
Again,
all
like,
have magical abilities that a god just sends us, Alora.
You also can't
Again,
see
like,
them, Aurora.
That's also true.
So it doesn't matter what you already knew.
Ezra.
repeated trauma from whipping or equivalent that has happened enough that it happened enough and happened with enough force that there's deep scars all over their back.
And Ashros looks away out of politeness. Ezra gets up and goes to go put on some clothes.
Yeah, question about the clothes. Because
They
do
are
we
washing
have
yours
clothes?
right now. You don't have extras. They're providing you with some.
Yeah, I was going to say, surely they'd have
clothes.
Okay.
replacements.
I was just curious.
Kind. It remains very tense through the rest of your bath, and once you get up to dry off, they've they've sent off for some clothes for you, and like you would have seen people take away your armor to start cleaning it, and they're treating you with grace, but also a hefty amount of fear. Like it is no longer the odd reverence that it was before. It is now my boss says that I have to watch this mountain lion, and I'm not sure that this mountain lion has eaten recently, and I know I kind of look like a snack. And just like very anxious and trepidatious as they go about getting you close, which they will dress you nervously if you allow them.
It would be much faster, so
Yeah, they dress you. It's a little weird seeing yourself in like some court finery attire that's finely embroidered and very, very pretty and nice silks, and no weapons, hair shampooed, washed, brushed perfectly, dried.
they're still in the room.
Well, they took them to go clean with the armor.
You did not say this. I would have had them leave those.
Okay, well, they'd leave them, but they're not, strapping you back up to go have dinner with their local leader, especially after learning of what you are. But they would assure you that your blades are perfectly safe and will be returned to you upon leaving the manor.
Sure they will. I didn't say that in character.
If you'd like to try to hang on to them, you can either roll perception or intimidation, and if you roll intimidation, I'd allow you to roll with strength instead of charisma.
No, I'll go with this for now. There's gonna be plenty of improvised weapons. And I'm proficient with any knife, so it's fine. It's not ideal, but it's fine. Don't need to make more of a scene yet.
Why are they worried? They're Mario monster?
What?
They're a
You're not in this
monster
room.
hunter.
I don't know. Well, I do know, but you're not in this room. Shh.
So, everyone gets out of the tubs. It's reclothed. The clothes that are given to Zosha and Kine are much higher caliber than that of what is given to Ashros and Ezra, and especially Alora, who is given children's clothes.
Jesus.
And you know, they're like, it's not like it's like, you know, got a monster truck on it or whatever, but it's like it is, you know, they are sized for children. And for Zosha, this is the first time you're seeing these people clean. Zosha always looks clean to you guys, but when you step out into the hallway, unless there'd be any passing anything,
I think so.
you are met with an incredibly clean, incredibly radiant, incredibly beautiful Kine. Silky, beautiful white hair, gleaming Angelus markings on his brow, twinkling silvery eyes.
Emphasis on the
clean
twink.
skin, not marred with dirt or mud, hair
Good.
brushed, hair
That's good.
out long. And Kine, you as well
He's
have
more of a
never seen
twonk.
these people not, you know, with at least a little, like everyone is fully clean. Squeaky, scrubbed behind the ears. It's a little weird. You guys have known each other for 40 some odd days. And this is the first time you're seeing each other. You know, you've had like river baths, but not full, you know, getting clean, in clean clothes, that whole sort of thing.
How tall is Kine?
Kind of is 6 feet tall.
Okay.
Why?
Zosha is gonna go up to him and do the thing where, like, you sort of like half pats, half grabs your shoulders and like, that's more like it, and then it like brushes it off, like your hair just like.
I only heard like half.
Yeah,
Be
I
proud
also
of who
only
you
heard
are.
I only heard half of that, but I got the gist of it.
Right.
She pats at your shoulders, kind of like ruffles your hair, and Zosha's in like this stunning, beautiful gown, like long. It looks like it's golden, and it's silky, and there's like embroidering all around it of like little designs and like rays of the sun and little like suns along the hem at the bottom. Just like absolute showstopper looking type fit. And you're all led through the manor. Who has the highest passive perception?
I think it was me, wasn't it? Because mine's 17.
Probably that.
Yeah, mine's 16, so you beat me.
Two of you would notice from the servants that bring Kine out, they look nervous in his direction.
Mm-hmm. Okay. But we're being led by servants as we walk.
Yeah.
Okay, so I won't say anything now then. I'll bring it up later.
Bring you to a large dining room where the Natan is stood at the head of the table. Welcome, welcome, please sit. And like two servants would kind of come up and pull out the two chairs right next to the Natan and kind of like try and guide Kine and Zosha right there. And then there'd be like one or two or like lords or like nobility looking folk, not lords on this scale. And then like other seats for Eshros and Ezra and Alora kind of like tacked on at the end. Clearly an afterthought.
Alas.
Please, the chefs have made a wonderful, wonderful meal for us. Shall we? And gestures for you to sit.
I mean, Kine will sit down.
You clean up quite nicely, I might say. He says to you, Kine. You, my dear, radiant as the sun.
Hey mate, you got something on your nose.
And he will sit down as kind of wine is brought out and poured for all of you. Moment of hesitation of pouring wine for Alora, but they do so anyways.
Are there age restrictions at this
No,
point?
primarily no.
Yeah.
But in high nobility, it is more like, you know, they have the resources for clean water. But there's just like a moment of like, yeah, okay.
I'll allow it.
Tell me of your travels, please. I would love to hear everything. He sits back, long sip from his goblet.
Well,
Very snooty.
Be right back.
Alex is
Doing the,
act-
like,
Fix me from your Wi-Fi.
Here I'm still cutting out.
Yeah, you are.
I didn't even know you started talking.
Maybe should I try leaving coming back?
You're fine now. Oh,
It's like hit or miss, but
They're honestly, but am I back?
I think so.
Okay. Wait, sorry. You can go ahead.
No, you can. Whatever you were gonna say, I interrupted you. I think you'd be the first to speak.
I wasn't really gonna. Yeah, I mean maybe she'll
Regale
say
me of
something.
your
But first, I
travels,
just
please.
wanted to say that she's very snobby.
very
Snobby about her
snobby.
wine. She's like
Okay.
swirling it to like aerate it and
Oh,
doing
I
the
see.
first sniff and the
Does
second sniff
Zosha
and-
have experience with fine wines?
I guess so.
This is up to
Yes,
you.
That's
Yeah.
what I've decided just now.
Go ahead and roll me.
Oh no.
Go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Okay.
Missed opportunity to do Constitution if you can keep it down.
No, this is to see what she gleans from the wine.
No, I know. It's got oaky notes, a nuttiness to it.
Jesus.
It's a very smooth, full-bodied wine. Very tasty.
I'll come back.
Welcome back.
Not as
Thank God.
tasty maybe as some of the wines you might have had growing up. But it is certainly a very fine
Your
wine.
age
It is a
drinking.
nice bottle of wine. You notice that the nice bottle of wine is being poured for you and Kine and the Natan, and a separate bottle of wine is being poured for everybody else.
Listen, we take what we can get here.
Easy for you to say.
Well, he let y'all in. Come on. We're doing our best here.
You know the one thing that Somalians do where they're like, they do the weird, like, tongue thing?
Yeah.
He's doing that.
Okay.
She's being weird about it.
An expert.
I'll give her like a.
We need to have a chat about
This is a
this
very nice
later.
wine.
Thank you, thank you. It's one of my personal favorites. I figured it would be quite good for this sort of endeavor. But please, you've traveled a long way. I'm sure there's many stories. Why Aerigo? Why my city?
We've come a long way from the borderlands, through the mountains of the deep, and we needed to get somewhere that might have the resources to help all these innocent people.
Yes. I believe that is something we can do.
Our group, ourselves, won't trouble you too long, but
You're not going to stay?
well, we do have other business to attend to at some point.
Angelus as yourselves, of course. Of course. We will host you as long as you like and would hope you'd stay even longer.
I appreciate your hospitality, and I would love to stay longer, but it is quite important that we get to the capital soon.
Capital.
Is there any, like, steeds or carriages you could lend us to get
We
us there
could
faster?
arrange some mounts for you, certainly. We're a bit off the main road to Orjit, but I hate to say travel north, but you travel north a few days and can hop on a main road from there. You're still a few weeks away from the capital. But main roads are much easier to travel through than the Shikoneg, or the Deep, no less. However, did you survive such a place?
Right?
What'd you say?
Turn to you.
Oh, yes.
We're the
You
one
were
who led all these people here. Of it.
The gods look kindly upon us, it seems.
As they
We,
do
uh,
I.
It was. It was a difficult journey. We lost some of us along the way, but thankfully most of us were able to make it here.
We will honor your dead. In whatever fashion you deem fit. I'm sure you've burned their bodies already?
Of course, yes.
Of course. Well, I'm sure the rest of your companions are being cared for. I have as many of the fine restaurants in the city cooking for them as we speak. Trying to secure, we don't have enough inns to house this many people. We don't get very many travelers down this far south, especially in the last 40 years or so. And perhaps my father might have seen more in his time, but We don't have very many. We don't, therefore, have very large inns. So we are trying to house these people in a warehouse that's extending a hand. And some bedding being donated by the local citizens. You
We
already
greatly-
seem to go off from these people you've saved.
What did you say? I talked over the beginning.
You already seem to wish to go off from these people you've saved. They not
Well,
need your help to get home.
We were
Perhaps
hoping.
that is where I come in.
We were hoping you'd be able to provide some aid in relocating these people back to where they've come. We, as we said, we're a bit tight on time, but we've made sure to get them to safety at the very least. And if there's anything we can do to help them get back to where they're going on our way, we'll do what we can.
I assume it will cost a fair bit of gold, but you folks look a little bit strapped for funds. What with the whole prison camp, whatnot. No worries, we will take care of it. You can count on me. Anything you need, ever, you can count on me. And one of the servants would start to walk up to him. He goes, no. Tane, you should hear this. And he goes, no, speaking with the Anschluss. And the servant goes,
I hate
course.
this man.
and takes a step back. Those were quite some blades you carried in here. Are you fearsome with them?
I've had some training.
Very good. You plan to be one of the Sakurai one day? Question mark.
What?
That was said with the question mark.
I was
I don't know if it-
answering.
okay, I don't know if it came across as a question with the voice I was doing, but that was a question.
I've always strived to do my part in this conflict.
So you have an audience with the Tengan, yes?
We will when we arrive upon the capital.
Do be sure to extend him my well wishes.
Of course.
Perhaps pass on that I have some ideas about claiming some of the southern flank here.
We'll pass on the message.
Shakonag is, well, it's certainly dangerous, but also provides ample cover. So long as it is daytime, of course. There are some foul creatures that come across these lands at night. They creep out from the darkness of the deep. We sent one of those Zawen after them a few weeks back. I hate dealing with them, but, you know, necessary creatures.
Mm-hmm.
He's not returned. Perhaps he died. Who knows? One of the servants attempts to approach again. He goes, "No." What was that Zawen's name? He looks off towards one of the servants. Valun Nidijo, my lord. Kind, you'd recognize the name as, he's one of the, he was kind of reared alongside you. He received his augmentation about halfway through your time at Voragen. So you didn't really know him that well, but you knew of him. And he survived and left the keep to go do his thing. Demanded a lot of gold. We paid him. I'd rather him be out of the city hunting monsters for us than, well, being here. Ugh. You down there, you're very quiet. Your glove is getting my tablecloth quite wet.
I'll stick my left hand in my pocket and eat food.
They're not very talkative. They're not from around here.
You are aware it is quite rude to not address someone of such standing when you are spoken to, correct?
Apologies.
No harm done. Gives you a sideways glance. And these Yadi, what is the story here? These friends of yours that had to come to dinner, they're not very talkative.
We were all together in the prison camp.
They're
Because they
taking
can't
Yadi prisoners in the borderlands. Huh. Interesting. Suppose it makes sense they are the closest ones, but as far as I was aware, we were still supposed to leave them well enough alone. Well, that was before the war.
Yes, they had all manner of folks there, and at the prison, of course, we parted ways with many.
Why is
but
that room so small?
you know, I'm not quite sure. I think wherever she comes from, that's normal, I believe.
People are just that small?
But yeah, I think that's what
Are there
what
houses
it's like.
that small? Are there cows? They don't have cows in Ursa, but
Other animals, whatever.
are there
Cattle?
one moment.
Yeah, cattle. There's no cattle. Horse.
Are there Eredis that small?
What is that, Jen?
That was the like two-legged deer that kind of like walks like a kangaroo
Oh,
and has
okay.
velociraptor feet.
I'm not sure if they necessarily have the same animals around there, those parts.
Fascinating. I would love to talk to it.
Unfortunately, they don't exactly speak the language. You'll have a hard time carrying conversation with any of them.
Can she see? Or are their eyes just like that?
No, she's blind.
And that small. How fascinating.
Ezra is clearly fuming, but is biting their tongue.
That's a good choice.
Laura is eating a cooked meal that has seasoning on it. She is as joyous as can be. Doesn't even matter what it is. She has no idea. She is just
Stew is stew.
stew is stew. Exactly. People stew. Uh-oh.
Good soup.
It's not cannibalism for me. I ain't a human.
That's true. That's just Darwinism.
I mean, human adjacent.
Please, you've told me very little of your travels, and I have talked a lot at length. I'm a terrible host, please.
Well, there's not much to say. It was a challenging trip, harsh environment.
But surely some miracles have happened for two Angelus to cross paths so far into the deep. And, no less, an Angelus to lead 50 some odd folk through the wilderness to salvation at Aerigo.
Yes, it does. It does appear.
These are the things that myths are made of, my friend. They will remember our names.
Sorry, that was face palm.
I can't with this guy. Alwyn and Bliss would have chewed him out in 5 seconds flat.
Alwyn would have already killed him and taken the throne.
No, he wouldn't have done that.
I could take this guy. No, but there certainly was some luck, not luck, some fortune in our making it here today. In our meeting, in our travels, of
The
course.
Ashen One's grace, no doubt.
Of course.
I find her to be a very fruitful goddess, as far as I'm concerned. The people here, many of them tend a little more towards the older religion, but in the face of the Angelus, who am I to argue with the Ashen One? It's exactly what I think this city needs. Your presence here. Restoring the faith. Not that it was ever gone. I would not allow such a thing, but you know, we are a bit removed from the conflicts. We are a bit removed from the far reaches of the other cities that, the days grow dark here faster than the other places. The shadows creep longer.
A reminder of one's faith never did hurt.
Perhaps the Ashen One will lead us out of this darkness. With her angelic warriors beneath her. The leader chosen to bring the people home.
Oh, this guy.
Yes, any tales the bards write of our adventure, bringing the people here, should really be about the Ashen One, and her generosity.
Of course. Generosity in choosing my city to bring her people to for salvation.
Good luck with this guy's ocean, damn.
Of course.
And my generosity in feeding and bathing and clothing all of them. And bringing them home.
Absolutely.
And your generosity for being this visage of beauty.
Oh, I don't know about that part.
Oh, stop, please. And as it's happening, like, he takes another sip of his wine, and immediately as he puts his glass down, the wine glass is already filled back up to where it was before. Like, they keep popping in to refill his wine glass especially, but also would do so for either of yours, within seconds of your hand being removed from the stem. Meanwhile, on the other end of the table, Alora is just chowing down and goes, well, this is a little awkward, right?
You're telling me? Leshwas just kind of like drinking quite a bit.
This is real good, though.
It's alright. Better than anything else we've eaten this entire journey.
What do you mean it's alright? All of a sudden you're some fine standard of cooking?
I didn't say that.
You lived in the woods for a couple of years.
And? What's that got to do with
And-
anything?
Ishras, I know your memories. I know you ain't that good of a cook.
That's not important.
This is really good. Khan, can you please tell him that this is really good? And you, again, can understand Alora in perfect comprehension.
You're right. I can't
As Alora
understand
can
that.
understand you. Thank them for everything.
My friend down here would like to express her appreciation for your hospitality and how tell you compliments to the chef on how good the
Oh, of course, yes.
food
Thank you.
is.
Thank you. He says, kind of down the table. Very appreciated. You have the finest chef in many, many minds. And Alora just goes. I have no idea what he just said.
Yeah, I can't
and
trans.
Goes back to eating. Like she has a full plate of food, and then goes on to a second one, and then she'd probably start on the third one. They are giving her smaller portions, but she is eating beyond one full human-sized portion.
Guys, are the halflings just hobbits?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh,
They
effectively.
legally they were called hobbits, and the Tolkien estate sued them, so they changed it to halfling. But it was literally, it's just hobbits in.
oh, I didn't realize they were
They're
literally just.
literally and then in Arendelle they're shorter than hobbits are, because gnomes fill the height that hobbits fill,
Gotcha.
so they're quite literally halflings. Was it just me, or has like everything been real awkward since we got here?
Not just
Especially
me.
in the bathtub.
I mean, we show up on their doorstep with 70
Less with
people,
those
odd
people, more with between like you, me, Khan, Ezra, Zosha.
Oh, I mean, yeah, a little.
Were you
Sh-
paying
Ash was
attention
gonna-
at all?
in a way.
You pervert.
I didn't say anything.
It was in your voice. I may be
You shut up
blind, I
and eat
ain't
your food.
dumb.
Eat your food.
What are you, my mother?
That's a whole well you don't want to go down.
You're telling me. And coming back to the edge of the table. Lunch is served, or well, it's been served, but it's, you know, the final courses are served. Like plates are brought out. And the Natan is practically forcing you to tell him stories of your travels through social obligation. Seemingly very interested, and always has some way to include himself in the glory.
I'll bet he does.
And he says this to Zosha and Kine. The two of you have the run of my estate, so long as you're here. What's mine is yours. Please, make yourselves at home. We will set your friends up with rooms at the finest inn.
Oh, wow, typical.
They won't be staying here with us.
We do not have the space to accommodate them.
In the whole fucking manor? Come on,
And-
man.
Then I would like to share a room at the inn with them.
Yes, we don't need any special accommodation. We appreciate your great hospitality, but we can remain with the group.
His lips like quivering a little bit in uncertainty and like, of course. How silly of me.
Get humbled, bitch.
I suppose I'll have the servants fetch your things from your chambers.
What things are in my chambers? I want my bag.
That
Your clothes, your bag, kind swords and armor.
copious amounts of weapons that were
Put
on
like
me.
12 daggers.
I
Yeah.
don't have any weapons. I want to keep my bag.
They would have taken your bag up to somewhere.
Right, that's fine, I guess.
Somewhere. Why the distinction?
She doesn't know when they took it. Would you have tried to take that thing out of your bag?
I mean, I would have just wanted to keep my bag on me. Do I have?
They-
Okay, here's.
They would have
I have,
tried
like,
to
a
take
second
your
pack
bag
here.
from you, given that you're going to dinner and have no need of it, but it will be returned to you as soon as dinner is over.
If I could have like a separate little like coin pouch attached to my belt, separate from the bag, that would be fine.
Well, you're in like a really pretty dress right now. You don't even have your belt on you. They're washing that. It's stanky.
Stinky. Bruh. Yes. That's the answer to your earlier question.
Okay, roll me a sleight of hand check.
Okay, great. This will go
Passively.
so well, I'm sure.
Can't be worse than any of
Um,
these rolls. He's dead.
Just a public roll, or what
Just
did you mean
You can
by that?
roll sleight of hand publicly.
What was that?
Okay.
I said too soon.
3.
Oh,
I stand corrected.
no.
Bro is
No.
you try to like reach in and they're like, is there anything you need?
I guess not.
You
Zusha,
have
when she-
persuasion
the one-
and magical means to try and override this if you wish.
True. Alright, can I try persuasion?
Yeah, what do you say?
If you would like to take the small knife I have on me, avoid weapons in the dining room, I understand that, but I would like to at least keep my bag.
Roll persuasion.
Okay. No!
Oh, that's disgusting.
Rest in peace, Audie. Long live Audie.
I'm sure you understand, but it's you are an Angelus, but you are also strangers in this town, and you are dining with our Natan. Your bag will be safe for you.
Of course. Go ahead
We
then.
did have utensils, didn't we?
You have utensils and stuff, yeah.
I could fuck a guy up with a utensil.
You could.
I could set it on fire and fuck him up with it. Like they don't know.
Bro
With utensils.
lights a fork on fire.
I could if I
That's
wanted
how
to.
he eats spicy ramen. So, you all would be at dinner, and the Natan would insist that he's part of the tales that you're regaling him with.
Sure.
And
We can humor.
eventually, as dinner subsides, he, still tries to keep the conversation going with drinks and invites you into not like a game room, but like kind of a what's the term? Like
A lounge.
yeah, like a
Billiards?
lounge area where it's kind of like a larger hall. There's some like mounted, you know, beast heads on the walls, and you know, continues getting stories, and then and you can see out the window like the sun that is, because again, this is like, this city isn't built kind of out of, like, the trees are very much still there. They've cleared some, you know, for buildings, but there's still like a thick kind of canopy overhead, and the sun only comes in gaps. But there seems to be like, amidst the stonework of the city and the woodwork and the trees, there are like mirrors and currents almost that are kind of like, that let the sunlight fill the whole city as it comes in from the treetops. It's not something uncommon in the Boreadun, but it is on this kind of scale. It is, it's certainly more noticeable because it's kind of one of the first places to have adopted the technique of kind of redirecting the sunlight from the canopy into the city itself. So it's, the operation of it is a little more garish, whereas in newer built cities, it's not even really noticeable the way that they're kind of like redirecting the sunlight. But it's fascinating for the history nerds in the group. And eventually he would reluctantly, as night gets close to falling, inform you that there is a curfew and you must be headed to the inn. Should you not wish, of course, to take him up on his offer and to have the very fine quarters that have been prepared for you.
Is that a question?
Yes. Second, third, fourth thoughts. If
I
you're
would like
having...
to be. Can I be led to the quarters to retrieve my bag myself?
Yeah, they would. I mean, they'd offer to bring it to you first, but if you wish to go by yourself, then they would oblige.
Okay. I'd like to do that.
Okay. You go and fetch your things, and your clothes are there. They tell you that the dress is yours to keep. Should you wish.
I will.
Okay.
But I want to like thoroughly check my bag and make sure that everything's in it.
Roll me an investigation check.
Oh.
For your own stuff.
Okay.
Better.
Your bag is undisturbed. Seemingly. There's a couple things on top that look a little pushed out of place just to peek in, but nothing has been like, it hasn't been fully taken apart, and any secrets you may have within are still hidden away in there.
Okay. Sounds good. We'll pack up and leave.
Confidential information and such. CIA operative that you are.
Mm-hmm.
You're all led to, they would have like a servant carrying Kind's armor, and weapons, or like a second servant carrying his blades, like squires, marching through the streets with him.
I carry a lot of stuff.
They are like, Natan is walking you to the inn himself. He very much wants to be seen in a friendly capacity with these Angelus saviors that have blessed this city. And
Can't with this guy.
but you're brought to the inn. The rooms are taken care of for you. Of course, gets the suite for the two Angelus, then pauses a moment and glances back. There's only one suite.
Only one bed.
You can take it. I'll go with the rest.
The innkeeper goes, separate rooms for the lot of you?
No, not.
You don't
for-
speak this language.
I'll translate.
Oh wait, yeah, I forgot. Sorry.
I was gonna say I was waiting for the translator here.
I'll translate. I don't mind either way.
We've spent many days traveling together. I think it's all the same. Anything that's not the ground is an improvement.
Are they an option?
Yes, I think we could.
There's limited
do that.
rooms already.
The Natan will go, these rooms are for a lot of you. Be it 5 or... He glances at a wall that has some keys hanging on it. 8 rooms, if you wish all of them, they're all yours.
All right, who needs their own
Let's
room?
just get 5 rooms and then we can figure it out after. Because
Okay,
we haven't said this part out loud in front of anybody else, that Ezra just knows about it.
I thought multiple people have seen this, but maybe I'm missing.
I don't know that.
That's
He
fair.
doesn't know what
Okay.
people have seen.
I don't know that.
Okay, let's we'll get individual rooms for everyone. I think is the consensus.
They go ahead and hand the suite key to Zosha, and keys to the other rooms neighboring the suite to everybody else. Well,
Okay.
I will. My servants are here to attend you, so long as you're within the city. Whatever they need. And one of the servants carrying your weapons goes, Natan, I am not now. And he just goes, yes, Natan. And he looks, and
Jesus.
he's holding the silver longsword and the katana in his hands, and just goes, yes, Natan.
This is crazy work.
Mm-hmm.
Take them to their rooms. And the innkeeper nods and starts leading you all to various rooms. Y'all get your own room. Zosha, yours is very big. It has a nice big 4-post canopy bed. Silk curtains. Big open windows. A full fireplace. It has a bath in it with a bell, or like a little rope chain to pull that'll ring the service desk for assistance. Very nice, full-sized, fine room. Fit for traveling nobility. The other rooms, they're nice. It's a nice inn. It's just they're not to the same full extent level of luxury, but it is far better than that which you have been sleeping in the last many days.
I would like to just
for
examine
actually-
the room to.
To
Oh, sorry.
Eshros and Alora, these rooms are nicer than the rooms in your apartments. So this is
course.
nicer that you have slept in since
What about
before you
Ezra's
left
apartment?
Kivaran. This is probably nicer than your apartment as well, Ezra. For Eshros and I, this is nicer since before we got on a boat and sailed here. I don't ever remember staying in a room with a bed this soft. I don't know if that ever happened. I woke up in a pile of burnt wood.
True.
What do I know?
I would like to just investigate the room to make sure
Okay.
nothing's hiding around.
Ezra, you just hear from next door as you're investigating. Roll an investigation check. The loudest groan of Alora very happily lying on something very soft and just sinking, and you just hear, "Oh, thank the gods." 10 seems like a
Yeah.
normal room.
Seems like.
All right. Well, can't do much more than that, so. Dumb question.
Yeah.
Is this a multi-story building? And if so, what floor
2
are we on?
stories. You're on the second floor.
Got it.
Is this ADA accessible?
No, it is not.
It's gonna be a real shame if we have to cut anyone's legs off.
You plan on cutting off legs anytime soon?
No, but they could just attack us. You don't know. They're already suspicious of all of us. It's not good.
What do you all do in your first moments of true, save for kind, true privacy, since save for Zosha as well, or well, save for kind for first moment of true privacy for Zosha, everyone else, it's since the prison. You've not had any time behind a closed door by yourself in 40, 50 plus days.
Oh, I underestimated the week count. Oops.
Well, weeks for
No.
Ersa are 10 days. It's
And I
been
said 3
39
weeks.
days since you left the prison.
Oh, so for 4 weeks. Okay, I wasn't that far off. I'm.
It's all our stuff here.
No, I'm in my own room. I'm lying on my bed.
No,
and
it's all
groaning.
our stuff here.
Oh,
it's
all your
our
stuff?
stuff
Yeah.
here.
Yeah. No one has
And Laura
anything
just wants his
of
stuff.
illegal intrigue on them? Question mark.
Okay, cool.
Wait, what?
No one has stuff of obvious illegal intrigue on them? Question mark.
I don't think so.
I don't think
My
so.
stuff is all normal.
Unless they don't like silver chain, but
Yeah, if they don't like silver items, then they might have a problem with it. But
Okay. Yeah, you're all good. You all check out. Carry on. All your things are there.
I'll let Tristan go first because he was going to say something.
no, you can go. It's mine's not interesting.
Eshros would obviously reach into her bag and grab the kind of, I guess it's the only word I can think of right now is parcel of of the clothing she's been gathering, and she's going to again lay it out on the bed, kind of and then she's going to summon friend, and just get friend to. And just for friend to sit on her lap, when her friend does on her lap's up to friend.
Fren starts sniffing at the pile of clothing scraps and picks one up in her mouth and runs under the bed with it.
Oh shit!
now has
Really?
friend also taken a bath?
Friend doesn't need a bath.
Wind is
Friend-
magic.
Friend is magic.
Astros is going to
Hand
jump
rated.
off the bed and just she's reaching under it, Ben, give it back.
Friend keeps disappearing further and further back into the darkness under the bed. You just see 2 beady glowing eyes.
Friend can shadow step.
It's not a chew toy. Give it back.
Friend runs out the other side of the bed.
Son of a bitch.
I assume Kine can hear this.
Yeah, you just hear Edgejaws arguing with an animal fisherman?
I've seen Friend. I know what's up.
Okay.
Just like jump up and just, like chasing Fred around the room. I'm just imagining that
Friend
this happening. Fred just
like
doing that
runs
little...
around, scrambles up the walls, up onto like a little like side table, like knocks over a lantern, like just runs underneath the pillows, tries squirming through the blankets, just running away from you, thinking that this is a game now.
I'm just imagining it. Fred is doing that little giggle that Fox did in
Oh,
the
yeah.
video where he got his own his bone. It's just like. It's not... Estrels is just like trying her best to grab Friend at every interval, but just like barely missing. Just like. It's like slowly getting more and more annoyed that this little shit will not stop fucking running around.
And it's funny because Eshros has full and complete control over this animal and could stop her at any instance.
Yeah, but I feel like sending her away would just be too harsh.
Eshros has a respect for the free will of creatures that do not deserve it.
Oh, you can't tell about Friend.
So
She's Friend.
So, while that's going on, Ezra,
It's me.
what are you up to in your private quarters?
Ezra's gonna have a little cry, methinks.
Hmm.
That feels about right for them. Yeah, just about exhaustion of everything. How soundproof are the pillows to cry into?
You don't know.
Well, we're gonna find out.
I mean, I bet I can hear you anyway.
Within
Oh,
not
percep-
even 2 minutes, there is a knock at your door.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Ezra will stop and just try to compose himself. And then just like kind of like wipe away any tears. And then go to the door. Hello?
Hey, you alright?
Yeah. Overwhelmed.
In your head, you hear, I could hear you crying through the walls.
Fuck.
Not to, you don't have to talk about it if you don't wanna, but just in case you did.
This is all just a lot. And everything earlier was just really overwhelming, and I don't like this guy that's running this town.
I mean, his food's pretty good.
Yeah, but he's a piece of shit.
Is he?
Yeah.
I have a point not to take meals from pieces of shit.
I don't know. He's just very full of himself, I think.
Well, he's a king or something, right? So. Ain't they all like that?
Probably.
Do you want me to come in or just keep leaning against this door talking to you in your head? If you want me to go away, I'll go away. I'm worried about you is all. I want to make sure you are all right.
Ezra goes quiet for a second.
Can I tell you a secret?
Yeah.
I stole the salt and pepper shakers off that guy's table.
Good.
I was sick of our food having no spices or nothing on it, no season. So,
Good.
you know, figure I can make a little something with that, even if we can find some more better stuff in the town. I don't know if my gold's any good here, but perhaps I can make us a nice meal. I don't think there's any kitchenware in here. I can't really feel around the top of the countertops, but I doubt it. I ain't ever been in an inn with a kitchenware in it.
I haven't either.
I'm gonna let you cry and do your thing.
Thanks, Alora.
Sorry to bother you.
No, you didn't.
Feel better,
Oh.
alright?
Thanks.
I care about you. Remember the pinky promise.
I remember.
I'm gonna go bother Zosha. Anyone else first?
I mean, Kine, since he has his normal clothes back and they are clean, would probably switch to those so that he can have his weapons on him again. Although I'm not going to bother with the armor right now because we're like winding down for the day, so that's pointless.
They would have provided you all with jammies and the change of clothes for tomorrow, should you so wish.
Question.
Yes.
Are stores and stuff still open? I don't know.
Yeah.
Really know what time of day it is.
It's close to nighttime. There is a citywide curfew after dark. And there's a policy of they would have Nathan would have explained, they do not open the gates under any circumstances after dark. So if you have left and you do not return, sorry, sucks for you.
No, Ezra wants cigarettes. Ezra wants to get stuff to make cigarettes.
You step out, you gather you probably have 10 minutes of daylight left.
Does it seem like there's like a shop like on this street?
Roll an investigation check.
Sure. Investigation.
There's a couple shops on this street.
All right.
They're all closing.
I'll book it to the closest one.
Okay, roll me a d20. On a 13 to 20, they got what you're looking for.
Oh, so
They do
close.
not have what you're looking for.
Sorry, 1 second.
Oh, buzz for the phone call.
I'm bothering Alora. No, I am Alora. I'm bothering Alora.
I am
You'll
Laura.
just hear as the Laura just starts talking to herself.
Knock, knock, knock.
Who are you knocking on?
And so she's door.
Those two.
Oh,
She will answer the door in jammies.
It's like this beautiful, like white chiffon silk nightgown.
Hell yeah.
So pretty.
too bad you can't see it.
Yeah, no, I can't see it.
Kristen, will you back up?
And you hear telepathically because we share a language.
Would you like to come in?
Yeah, that'd be great. I'm gonna go in.
Yeah.
I know we haven't really talked very much. You seem a little more talkative than kind though, and Ezra's having a bit of a rough go of it. So like, what happened with this whole king guy? What's his whole deal? Like, why is everyone uncomfortable and awkward and sad?
With the Nadon?
Yeah, that guy.
I okay.
I already kept complimenting you.
Yeah, I sort of want Sasha to be like, I feel like it's been awkward at all. They've been so hospitable and taking care of all of our people and us. All of our needs are met. They're safe here. What more could we ask for?
What more could we ask for? Good question. Is this like shutting everything down before dark a normal thing around here?
Or... I believe it's for the people's safety more than anything. We are still close to the border of the deep, and there could be monsters in the area.
So you guys just have monster hunters around here, or?
Yes, some.
That's like a rare and scary thing.
I would say yes, but you do know. Am I saying this? You do know you're traveling with one.
I just didn't know if you knew that fact. I just wanted to make sure we were all on the same page and there was no mumbo jumbo running around the truth of it.
Yes, I am aware.
So as long as you know, all right. And again, you have to cut me some slack here. I'm a little disadvantaged in the language department of understanding whatever the hell's going on. And of course, you know, I can't even read lips or expressions to infer, so I'm really in the shit. But are we safe here? We're safe, right? Like it's fine. Like everything's cool. Because Ezra seemed real upset about something, and they don't like the Natan at all.
Say these things to you in confidence.
I myself have not seen anything that would make me think we're unsafe.
Do you have like experience in the whole safety, unsafety category of things, or is it kind of like you just go places and people throw things at you because you're pretty or something and got a mark on your forehead? That wasn't meant to be judgmental. That just kind of came out that way. I'm sorry. I'm wondering, like, on a scale from 1 to 10, how unbiased do you think your judgment of this safety here is? Because evidently it's safe for you,
Mistaken.
but you know, people like me, who knows, right?
True. I do think I am generally aware of what's safe and what isn't. I have spent a lot of time in enemy territory, you could say. So I am on the lookout for things.
So you're real into this whole war thing, huh?
You could say that, yes.
What does the Tengan want with me? Do you know?
I have not heard anything about a woman like you. I knew that was coming.
What? I didn't see what happened.
In the chat.
Oh, I don't have that open ever.
I said, woman like you. The fuck is that supposed to mean?
Alora has her hands squeezed together and kind of, or like clasped together close to her chin. Roll me an investigation or insight check. Investigation for more physical, insight more mental, emotional.
Okay.
Hey.
She is debating something. As I've said before, Laura is someone who wears every thought and emotion on her face. She's thinking about doing something, and she seems racked with guilt and uncertainty.
Tell me what's on your mind. You can trust me.
Roll a persuasion check.
Okay.
Oh, I can
Also wants
trust
to-
you. So, like, there was this time where I saw the Ashen One with Khan standing next to me, and we were in this like big cloud of and she goes on to recount that she saw the Ashen One with Kine after she doesn't say that she saw a vision of Kine, but the Ashen One seemingly wants something with her and told Kine, was all like, oh, you found her, to Kine, and Kine had seemingly had a vision as well, like previously, to tell him to look for her, and now they're supposed to go to the Tengan because the Ashen One told Kine to bring the voice, Alora, to her champion, and so now they're doing that, and but also, like, Alora doesn't know how she's involved in all of this because she doesn't even believe in the Ashen One. She's not even from here. She's never even heard of the Ashen One. She follows this god named Cylindra, who's the goddess of the crescent moon and fertility and the harvest, and nothing to do with ashes or death or, and then her friend Audie died, and then she watched the Ashen One take Audie away in a burning cabin that she couldn't pass through the door frame of, and she's like, just very stressed out about it, and she doesn't understand what's going on with the Ashen One. And then there's also this whole thing involving visions and prophecies and threads, and she doesn't get into the nitty-gritty of the threads, but she's very upset about fate and doesn't understand why she's important in all of this, and doesn't really know if it's safe for her to go to the Tengan or not, and she doesn't know if she can trust Kine, even though something beyond her, something divine is telling her that their fates are bound together, they are intertwined, but she doesn't know if she can trust him because he didn't comfort Ezra that one time, and that really upset her. And he's like,
Laura will
he's
remember that.
clearly into the whole keeping her safe till they get to the Tengan thing, but then what happens when they get to the Tengan? Does she get to go home afterwards? Because she just got an apartment and she wants to go back to the colony just to hang out, but are they gonna like keep her there and make her talk about the Ashen One forever? Or are they gonna send her to the... She doesn't know what's going on. She's terrified, and it just all comes out in a word vomit.
Oh my goodness, that is a lot of information.
And that's not even half of it.
Great. Take a deep breath. We can work through all of this. Why don't I make you a cup of tea first?
All right.
Cup
And
of tea.
cup of tea.
And there's a couple things you notice about Alora as you're brewing her a cup of tea, and again, just so much stress and anxiety and fear. Hands are like very tightly clasped to her chest almost, and she kind of like shrinks away from you a little bit as you get up. Like, you know, you can tell that she's aware of the direction you're in. You know, most blind people have some level of vision. But at the very, like, so she seems to be like slightly moving away from you. You notice for a woman primarily dressed, well, currently dressed in children's pajamas, but typically dressed in very simple, very humble, very dirty clothes. She has a golden ring on her finger. You don't like understand or a typical wedding band is not, like, as far as we would know it, is a mainland Arendelle thing. It's not a thing in Eris, so that's not what, but it is still a golden ring on a seemingly rather poor, you know, humbly dressed woman's finger. And she's shying away from touch. And you've noticed this before, but there is a small straw doll that has dirt and blood stains on it. Little button eyes. It's made of like a potato sack or something and pieces of cloth. She's clutching a crescent moon symbol that's like a pale purple stone, bigger than everything that she has. Generally is sized for her. You've noticed this thing is larger than it seems like it would naturally fit in her hands. It's not fully human sized, but it's like kind of the step between her size and you size. And yeah, she's just stressed, eyes wide, and you know, you even see like there's little, you know, her eyes are pale, but there's like little stars twinkling in them almost, it looks like. And you make her a cup of tea. And how do you go about handing it or giving it to her? Do you place it down? Do you try to hand it to her? What's...
Okay, I imagine there's like a little sitting area in the suite. So I will next to her, but some distance away on like love seat or wherever, and set it on like a coffee table.
Okay. After a moment, she kind of reach out and feel along the edge of the table until she can find the mug, and reaches out with both hands and very gingerly, slowly, like brings it to her lips because the cup is not her sized. Takes a slow sip, and sets it back down and sighs. And I feel like everybody's like, oh, there's this new person here. I don't know if I can trust her and all, whatever. Actually, I was a little weird about you when you first came in. I'm not gonna lie. And
He's
I
spilling
just,
everyone's shit.
you know, guys, this is my best friend Zosha. She's so persuasive. I love her. I trust her so deeply.
Wow. Okay.
You're my girlfriend. Let's have this talk in 20 minutes. God.
um, uh, yes, I'm aware. Of what Aisharos thought of me, but we have spoken, and I get it.
So like, you work for the Tengan? So are I know you don't know exactly what he wants with me or what the Ash One wants with me to give to him, but like, I don't want to be, you know, some little court jester toy thing saying funny lines in a language they don't get. Like, I want to go home. I got a job. I just got a job. I got an apartment. You know, a place of my own. And I have no idea how to get there through a war zone and across an entire continent.
I have been away from home for quite some time, so I won't promise it hasn't changed. But as far as I know, you are in no danger. Can trust the people of the north; they will take care of you. The Ashen Ones will.
You say take care of me to the Ashen Ones will. And I understand to you that might bring you a whole deal of reassurance, but I watched the Ashen Ones scoop my friend up and take him into out of a burning building into a land of clouds and storms that looked kind of terrifying, to be completely honest with you. So I'm not too sure that my best safety is in accordance with the Ashen One's will.
Assure you, I am very sorry for your loss, but I assure you your friend is at peace now. And well, I wouldn't expect you to return home soon. You're not going to be kept as a jester of any kind. It will be your choice to stay, but I imagine whatever purpose the Tengon has for you will lead you further away from home.
I ask you a question.
Of course.
And maybe it's just the ramblings of a crazy woman. But I'm trying to I'm trying to go about this the right way and not invade nobody's privacy or nothing. Oh, the silly Aurora. Just gonna take another long sip of tea. I'm gonna tell you something first. I see things. I know that's a little ironic, but I know things that have happened to people we've been traveling with. Five of us, 4 of you, and you're the 6th. Or 7th in total, I guess, but I'm trying to figure out what binds everybody together. And every time I think of something, the problem is I don't know nothing about myself, but kind has started having glimpses of my life and has started waking up in the middle of the night. I was gonna say in me, and that's wrong, but I think I think that is how she would phrase it. But waking up in me, not like that, but like God's no, not like that, not him, like he is he's not seeing through my eyes, for better turn of phrase. Quite literally walking in my shoes, my skin. That's really distressing. Is that a thing that Angelus do?
Not that I have heard.
You ever walked around in someone else's skin?
I have not.
Disturbing.
The skin was made for walking.
You're like magic, right? Like we're talking mentally and stuff, but that's about all the magic I can do knowingly. How do I stop that?
It's not something you can stop. It's just something you can learn how to manage.
So you let a random strange man just walk around in your body unattended in the middle of the night and just
Well,
manage
okay.
it?
I meant magic in general. That specifically, I have
Yeah,
no
that's
clue.
specifically who I'm talking about here.
Fair.
It's a little violating.
I feel like it's very important we get to the capital, and I feel like we will get answers there.
Okay. I can see threads of fate. And Kine and I share the same one. And that's apparently when this started happening. And that's apparently why he gets to see pieces of my past. But I don't. And I would love to. You got any magic to fix fix a little bit of amnesia?
I'll try to think of something, but nothing comes to mind.
All right. I do have one other question.
Mhm.
It's like real secret, like don't tell nobody, not even Kine or Ezra or Esra's secret. I'm gonna ask everybody to leave except for Zosha.
Okay.
You rat
Wait,
bastard.
aren't you supposed to move to the private chats? Isn't that
You
the-
guys go move to private chats. I'm staying here.
Bye.
Hi.
Hi, Zosha.
Hi.
Have you ever died before?
Can you repeat that question?
It looks like she's afraid even to say it out loud. Have you ever died before?
Like, I'm close to death and recovered?
Like murdered or died of sickness or stabbed in the gut in the middle of a temple, left to bleed out, woke up later thinking it's a dream.
You. Is this about Ezra?
What about Ezra? Immediately so defensive.
Well, are you just concerned that they've died?
What are you talking about with Ezra?
Maybe you don't know about that. I apologize.
You know that? Wait, what do you know about Ezra?
Ezra is at least partially undead.
How in the hells do you know about that?
I have seen people like Ezra before.
You're gonna need to hit me with a persuasion check.
But
I get to contest this with an insight. So you're telling the truth, but it's a matter of like, wait, if my trust is shifting. No, yeah. Yeah, like Ezra.
So about your question, I don't think I have personally died, but I really wouldn't worry about your friend. It's not that they've died, it's something else.
Could you hand me my cup of tea?
Of course.
She was not planning on doing this.
Mhm.
She's
Sure.
going to. She genuinely wasn't.
Okay.
However, I rolled a 19 on my insight, and now I'm
Mhm.
takes the cup of tea from you, and like her finger reaches out to brush against yours. For you, as soon as you let go, she gasps and drops the cup on the floor, and it shatters. And she stumbles back.
Are you all right?
I'm sorry. It was a little hotter than I expected. I'm sorry.
It's all right. We can clean it up. But are you burned? Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm this kind of all, and she gestures loosely at the burn scars. So I don't do too great with heat sometimes. It's, you know how sometimes when you get older, it starts raining and old injuries start hurting. It's kind of like, you know, it's just hot and burns and stuff.
Sure.
Sorry, I'm gonna go back. Let me. I'd offer to help, but I think I'd be more of a hindrance in cleaning up.
Yeah. Let me take care of it. It's all right.
Good night, Sosha. And keep that whole Ezra thing as a secret.
Okay.
They don't want nobody to know. And yeah. Yeah. And she's gonna scoot over. Hop down on the floor and Mr. Krabs her way out of there.
And she waddled away.
Them
Do
chickens
what
are up
back?
to something. Look at that evil smile.
Do what back?
What's everyone else up to?
I'm just chilling. I put on my stabbies. I just chill.
That's why she's just Benny Hilling, friend. Just do.
I'm listening to that go down in the other room. That's what I'm doing. I'm just
Yeah.
I'm just lying back, listening to this.
I like,
crap.
where's that music coming from?
No, I know what's going on. I'm just enjoying it. It's funny.
Anyone else have any things they want to do before I go do another one?
No, Ezra would have, if they couldn't find the stuff at the first shop, they would have just gone back to their room. So as
There's
to
one
not.
for a little late night snack.
No, actually. Bitch.
Gotta find that one rat that's left to get to 50.
Yeah, you're next.
Yeah.
Friend is looking awfully tasty.
Fuck
No,
right.
no.
You are
Ow.
getting quite hungry. You are 2 days from feeding.
Well, it's a good thing I'm not there yet. Crazy that.
We can get out of here before then.
Are there mice in the city though, or rats?
You and
Probably.
Ezra.
Uh-oh.
What?
Hear a cup shatter in Zosha's room. Eshros is too busy running around with Friend to hear noise, but the other two are so quiet they could hear a pin drop. And a cup breaks.
That's all I hear? I don't hear any other commotion?
No.
This is the start of a murder mystery. Oh my god. Don't
I'm gonna go knock on the door.
You step out and you see
Same.
very stressed and concerned looking Alora making her exit. And just like reaches out to find the wall and starts trying to find Eshros's room from memory of being
I would
told where people were.
also step out. Alora,
Yeah,
what happened?
nothing. I'm just a klutz.
It's not anything more than that.
You hear in your head, did you tell Zosha?
What about?
You?
No.
She knows. And I didn't say nothing. But she knows.
She
And
knows.
she knows about Khan.
Well, that one we.
But she knows about you. She said she's seen people like you before.
People like you.
Racist. I knew I didn't trust her. Ow. What did she say? What did she say?
She just
How
said
do you-
I
how do you-
didn't have to worry about you. And I was like, what do you mean? And she's like, well, you know how they're like undead. And I was like, what do you mean? Trying to play it off and be like, that's not true. And then she was like, well, you know, I know people that I like them, and you know, you don't have to worry about it, and blah 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 blah. And I left. I said to not say anything and keep it a secret, but you know.
Ezra sighs very heavily. Okay, so what do we... Is she gonna do anything about it, or...
I don't think so. She's not gonna say nothing. Alright?
Okay.
I'm gonna go talk to Eshros.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Khan.
Taylor.
Maybe don't dream about me tonight.
Do my best.
Okay.
I'm gonna go back
I'm
inside
gonna
because
knock on Eshros's door.
You hear a very loud crash from inside, and then just Eshros shouting triumphantly, "Fucking got ya!"
Eshros, and then telepathically you just hear, code red, question mark?
No, it's friend.
No, code red, question mark?
No, code red.
Full stop.
No, comma, code red, question mark.
Oh, one moment. And just kind of rushes over to the door and kind of pulls it open a little.
I go right inside and I kick the door shut behind me.
Whoa, are you okay?
I have no idea.
Wait, what's happened?
So I was trying to talk to Zosha because, you know, she seems real nice and real friendly and everything, and way more approachable and talkable than Kine is. And I was kind of like, hey, I don't really like the fact that this guy just wakes up in control of my skin. How do I stop that? You do magic stuff, maybe? And she was like, yeah, well, I mean, I'll look into it, but I don't really know. And then I was like explaining the whole Ashen One thing, and I didn't really get into Threads of Fate thing because I wanted to kind of leave that out because I didn't want to be like, hey, I'm going to come look through all your memories, which I didn't want to do, and I didn't really do that. I did it. I looked through, but I wasn't going in there with the plan to do that. But then she kind of stressed me the fuck out, and then it was kind of like, oh, she knows about Ezra. And I don't know how she knows about Ezra.
You were a pot stirrer.
What?
And then things got weird, and I was trying to get the information I was kind of looking for about the threads without ever having to actually look at her, because I think it's, and I felt real guilty about looking through Khan's head, and then that led us into this whole mess to begin with, where now he's seeing parts of me, and I don't want to keep adding on to that, and I don't want to keep doing that no more. But she does have a crimson thread, and I've been real good about not looking at it or doing nothing lately, and but then she said, you know, about Ezra, and then I was like, oh, what do you mean? And I had asked her a question about maybe kind of what I was thinking about what the threads might mean, to see if she'd answer. And that's when she brought up the whole Ezra thing. And then I was like, oh, no, but also yes, because she clearly doesn't understand, and I'm not going to go into it. But then she was kind of weird about it, and I kind of got this really bad vibe. So then I touched her hand.
What happened?
Nothing. I mean, not nothing, but clean as a peach. You know, she was raised in a temple and taught some children, and was very kind and had absolutely no experience with any of the Daywalkers, the Jonah Kanan, and was absolutely not working with the Tengan really at all, and was just kind of like a priestess, and absolutely nothing wrong or bad happened.
So, if that's the case and she doesn't have a red thread, then that means none of that's to do with...
No, she does have a crimson thread.
No, I know. No, that's not what I actually said. I said that if she has a red thread, but then none of that is to do with it, then...
And I thought that maybe I might have possibly figured something out a little bit, but I didn't really want to come approach the class with my theory. So I thought I'd do it maybe a little bit in private, and I'm now more confused than ever because most of everybody had some real violent stuff going on, except you, and Audie. Well, Audie had real violent stuff going on, but not to them, really. Mostly from him. But, so I thought that meant, but she's so perfect and sweet.
Feels like every day we have more questions than answers.
I really want to trust her, but now I'm not sure. She just
Because
said
she's
that
too.
it was no, not because of that, because when I was like, hey, I want to go home and stuff, she's like, it'll be the Ashen One's will and blah 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 blah, and she said I would go home, but like, she said that the Ashen One's purpose would take me further from home and blah 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 blah, and it kind of seems like I'm kind of being pulled into a situation where I'm gonna be a court jester, even though she said I wasn't gonna be.
That's a lot.
Also, you and I have to have a conversation that we have not had yet.
Yeah.
And I kind of feel real guilty about that.
Well, you don't need to feel guilty about that. We've had a lot going on. That you don't feel guilty about that.
Can we trust Sosha?
I don't know.
Can we trust Khan?
I'd like to think so. He's proven himself so far.
Ezra's crying. I mean, not right now,
Are
but
they okay?
they were crying earlier. They're fine.
Do they know that Sosha knows?
Yeah, no, I told them. Kine was there, but I didn't tell Kine. It was just kind of a telepathic little thing.
Okay. That's probably for the best. Do you need to sit down?
Yeah, that'd be great. She has just been stood like right up against the shut door this whole time.
You can. There's a chair over there. Feel free.
She's gonna walk forward till she walks kind of a little into the bed, and then is gonna pull herself up and sit on the edge of it.
That'll do. So, I miss being back at the colony.
Yeah. We only got like a week there.
Yeah.
You spent longer with these in the woods than we have in the colony of the place that we paid money to come to. Ain't that a bitch?
That's not just life.
Okay, I'm gonna go first.
Okay.
Is that okay? Do you want to go first?
No,
Are
no,
you
you go.
sweating?
Little.
I feel like I can hear the sweat roll down your forehead.
That's gross, but not inaccurate.
That's not true at all, but I'm just saying, like, I feel like that's the kind of... Like, I feel like I can picture it. You know?
I'd rather that not be how you picture me, but it's not wrong.
Um, you want to go out with me? Like officially,
Okay.
more than just kissing it at night.
Okay, that's direct. I yes.
I feel like the problem is that there's a bit of an uncomfortable power dynamic in terms of I know a lot about you.
I
And
think
I don't know very much about me, so you don't know very much about me.
right, but that's not like that's something you can help.
Yeah, but it's like, not that I have your every deep and innermost thought, 'cause that would be weird.
God, I hope not.
But like, I know that, you know, you never kissed anybody before I kissed you in the woods, so I don't mean to be creepy or nothing, but I don't want you to like rush into this or anything, even though it's been like, I don't know, a month since that happened. I think, if I'm counting the days right. So, there's that. There's, the fact that I don't know what's going on at all in my own life. So there's not really a whole lot of stability I can offer. Sometimes a man takes over my body in the middle of the night. I'm not a fan of that one, me personally. But that happens. And I don't know it myself at all. Like, specifically. But like, I know that, kissing you was great, or is great, but I know that it wasn't my first, so I don't know what that means. I don't know who that was, or when that was, or where that was. Probably thousands and thousands of miles from here, but I'm a lot of big question marks. But I'd maybe like it if we could turn some of those into complete sentences instead. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm trying to be romantic and it really ain't working.
No, you're quite.
I'm trying to be
bad.
poetic and shit, and like the bards and the stories, and I don't know. I like you. I'd like to keep whatever this is going. There's just the, couple of, I don't know what's going on with my life. Sometimes God's talk through me, maybe. Sometimes I'm apparently an open vessel for people in deity question marks to possess as much as they lack. So that's a concern. I don't want you to get hurt at all, and I don't want anything bad to happen to you.
Can I go now?
Yeah.
You're right, I have never so much as kissed someone before you. And yeah, it's weird. And I can't pretend that I even have begun to understand what anything that I am feeling is. Because it's never something I felt for anyone before. And it's terrifying. It's exciting. It's something that I want to explore with you. And I know you don't have all these answers to yourself. You know, you hardly know anything about you, but well, maybe that's part of the fun of it. Because the more we learn about you, the more I get to know you, and whatever shape or form or whatever person that may turn out to be, I'm sure that I will feel the same way that I do now for them.
But the thing is that Khan's the one who's figuring it out about me.
Okay, and
You know, it's just
I don't-
not. You know, it's...
we live in a world where
There's just this awkward third shadow in our relationship that I feel like shouldn't be there, but it keeps having to come up, and I wish that it didn't. I'd be unwilling third partner in this molecule.
I understand that you're worried about all these different things, but I don't think anybody who's willing to give something like this a chance doesn't have those same thoughts and feelings. You know, maybe not quite the same type exactly, but similar enough. And you know, I'm not exactly psyched about the idea that at any moment Kine could suddenly pop into your body, and yeah, that kind of freaks me out. But I mean, you know, it's just the way things are. And I know one thing for sure out of all of this, which is that nothing scares me more than losing you. Because back in that cabin, when you stopped breathing, I was so scared that I was going to lose you as well. And you are the first good thing I have had for such a long time. That wasn't just friend. And the idea that I was watching as you were leaving me, like everybody else, it terrified me. And I don't care what it takes. I just know that if I'm not with you, then I don't know what I do.
You sure you spent all that time in the woods and not talking to bards who write romance tales or whatever?
Pretty sure. Well, you'd know if I did.
Maybe you're just real good at lying about it. Little teary-eyed.
There is one thing I need to ask.
Oh boy. The answer is probably I don't know.
Most likely. that ring on your finger,
Yeah.
I think it's a wedding band, right?
I don't know.
My point is,
There's something written on it. I can't read it. No one here speaks Halfland. So,
I can't read it, but if it is, and there is someone out there looking for you, just like you're looking for your memories, if you ultimately decide when you know that you want to be with them, I won't get in the way.
I she like she doesn't take it off, but she like pulls it off her finger so it's like around kind of the front part where it's a lot looser and she can twist it. And she kind of like digs her fingers into the lettering. It's one of those things that I just woke up with this on, and I didn't really know much. Like I didn't. I just had a ring on me. I had earrings in too, but it's kind of like Nilla, where being apart from it felt wrong. I sold a lot of stuff to survive and get on the boat, but this was I don't know, something was telling me not to do it, and I ain't looking for whatever this is. Roll an insight check.
There it is. Oh, why are insight boosters dog shit?
It was almost the natural 20.
Can I give Cal my inspiration?
Sure, if you wanna.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, that's just need to roll it again then. Hold on, insight. $16.
There's truth in her statement, but there's also something else that she's not saying. But it's not like a lie. She's not lying to you. There's more, something else on her mind, seemingly related, that she's not bringing up. But no, you're what I'm looking for right now. So if you'll have me.
Absolutely.
I really hate to keep bringing Khan up right now. I, it's just that he's the only one that's seen or heard any of this. And I'm not bringing up Kine because I got any feelings that way about Kine, because absolutely not. But, just so you don't run nowhere in your head, I'm bringing him up because it's related to what we were just talking about. But he seemingly was like, he was talking about stuff that he saw and voices that he hears, looking for me, looking for him, but as me. I think whoever it is dead. Whoever this was from is dead. Probably died in the fire. And I think there was her attention kind of drifts towards the door where her room is across the hall. I mean, I said the other day after I found out that all this was happening that what he told me. I mean, there's. Sorry.
No, it's okay.
I think Nella maybe was a person that owned the doll, and was not just the name of the doll.
You know who she might have been?
From what Khan described. My child. Maybe.
Estros is going to approach Alora and just hug her.
With that admission, I think Alora just starts crying a lot as Eshros holds her. After a good little cry sesh, all red-faced and puffy. So is the answer still yes?
It's still yes.
All right then. She's very slowly gonna reach up and find your face and give you a little kiss. Little kiss.
Your Keith.
Little kiss. Anyways, what's going on in the other people world? This has been the Alora show for too long. Too damn long.
Hey, it's your TV show, like you said.
But I have to act in it this time.
And we're watching your favorite show now.
You're in your own favorite show. Isn't that crazy?
That's so
But
radical.
They love the Doomed Yuri.
No, Cal.
No.
Not the Doom Yuri.
I love Doomed Yuri.
That's what this is.
I think after Alora goes to Eshros's room, Ezra is just gonna kind of stand frozen in the hallway for a second before realizing that they feel very exposed being not in a closed room right now, and they're gonna hurry back into their room and lock the door.
Uh-oh, Ezra's crying again.
No.
Oh no. Me over here just listening to two people cry in other rooms.
You can't understand this one.
You're crying out loud. You're just not talking out loud.
No, we're talking out loud, but in calm.
It's just
Oh, you
common.
can't understand my pieces
I
of it.
can understand your pieces of it.
Roll me a
but I
perception
can
check,
also-
because we're talking a little
I didn't ask
quietly.
Walls for real, for real.
I didn't say I was listening to what you said. I said I could hear you crying. You don't. We don't
Okay,
have to
yeah.
roll for that.
Okay.
I was adding some flavor that I hear two people crying in other rooms.
If Ezra
And
ever found out
Zoja
kind
is-
of she's shoving some roots up his nose.
What?
Zosha is not crying, as far as I'm aware.
What's
I
those
thought we
shots?
said
He cleans up the cup and
And what?
Don't rush her. She's thinking.
She's had all this time to think.
It's a good point.
I don't think she would address anything like this, so she will.
What's she up to by herself?
Yeah. He is going to write about the day, and specifically notes about the city and a little journal.
Okay.
And he is going to I don't know.
Okay. Kine.
Kine is also just resting. I mean, he did his thing.
Okay.
Ezra is debating whether to go talk to people, but
Debate faster.
I think they're in a place to do that right now without freaking out.
You can tweak out a
The
little
talker.
bit.
That's the question.
No. Well, let's see.
You need more doomed Yuri.
Who would I go talk to?
You're sometimes a
What?
woman. You're sometimes a woman.
Yeah, but Ezra isn't.
Well, it can't be
Jen,
Yowie
do,
either.
do I need to mark down a number?
No. Based off the previous statements, I feel that Ezra would prefer Yuri over Yowie.
Ezra would not prefer either.
Yes. This is true.
Um,
And over here with the phobic
But
I'm
like,
so
who
phobic.
who would I go talk to? The two lesbians who are telling each other, "Hey, do you want to go out sometime?" Kine, who is unbothered in his own lane, who I already have some angst with, or Zosha, who seemingly knows shit about me I didn't tell her, and is also unbothered in her own lane.
Mm-hmm.
Dosha is doing her skincare. She's doing her hair up in curlers. She's got a
And-
fuzzy robe on.
Ezra's tweaking out.
Got a skincare routine, you know.
My favorite
Ezra's skincare
bit
routine is just being undead.
from the Heartseekers campaign is that the Azamar have a slight little porcelain glow to them. They're radiant. They're beautiful. Adriel, Julia's character, refused to acknowledge that that was a biological trait of the Azamar and simply insisted that she had remarkable skincare and would do skincare every night. And she was just like, no, I have great skincare. Let me set you up with some products.
That makes it sound like Agile was in a fucking pyramid scheme.
She was. Her family were like world famous. Like every major city sells her family's spices. So she has like the connects
Hey.
for like MLM schemes out the wazoo.
You want some spice?
Want some spice?
Yeah. So I
Not
don't
happening?
I don't think so.
Okay.
At least I'm not being blamed for it this time.
No, I blamed you for enough.
See, that's why they're perfect for each other. Neither of them wants to communicate.
Hey, I didn't do it. There's nothing to communicate about. I did nothing this time.
Hey,
We'll
Cal,
communicate eventually.
Yeah.
we fucking.
We did communicate. Oh,
Oh. Oh.
If Alora's down,
After some like some a little more hangout time, yeah, probably.
Crying turns.
Yeah, it does.
Quickly.
that's the wrong
Yeah, it
button.
does.
okay, someone take the soundboard away from this man.
Stop, please.
Gonna fuck this up.
Stop, please. Those all
That
get
time is
recorded forever. I hope you know.
Yes, good.
So
Bask upon my creation.
you all drift off to sleep. Alora and Ashros tangled up in each other.
You say.
I say.
What?
Ashros.
Oh no. Oh fuck.
We knew it was coming eventually.
Trauma.
You wake knee deep in water and mud. A fog fills the air of the Molesdale thicket, so dense you can barely see more than a few feet in front of you. And you hear your mother calling your name in the distance.
Esros is going to initially kind of. Is she currently crouched on the ground or is she stood up?
Oh, you're like on your knees, kind of like
Okay.
like or like squatted down, I guess. So
Okay. She's going to like just punch the dirt in anger, and look up, and she just basically shouts, "We've done this before. give me some fucking answers.
Your mom calls your name in the distance.
She kind of begrudgingly gets up off the ground, and can you tell what direction the calls are coming from?
Roll a survival check.
Okay. Survival, there it is, down the bottom. Give me some good, please. Not the worst.
Kind of echoing all around you.
Okay. 4 directions, one might be right. She's just gonna start heading south, I guess.
Okay. Start heading south. You're walking and you hear your mom's voice in the distance and your pace quickens a little bit in the direction. You start to kind of sense her coming from. You smell smoke in the air.
Ashworth's is gonna hurry her pace once she smells the smoke.
Fog shifts and it's warm instead of humid and damp, and it's smoke. It's not fog, and stench of fire gets louder, or it gets stronger, and the it gets louder.
The
Stench of fire
gets louder, does it?
Does, yeah. The stench of fire gets stronger.
Does the sound of smoke get smellier?
It does. Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Constitution. Fuck you. There we go. Oof.
Your
You should
vision-
see Ashworth get shot in the face again.
Your vision heals. You start coughing and fall to your knees. The smoke fills your lungs. You are poisoned. You have disadvantage on everything. You also
Uh-oh.
suffer 4 damage.
Oof. 4. Cool.
Coughing fit leaves. You're disoriented. You need water. It's hard to breathe. Your head's spinning. Smoke's filling the air all around you. The stench of flames of burning. The trees don't look the same anymore. The trees don't look the same.
Do I recognise the trees that they now look like, even if they're not the
They
same
look
ones?
like they're from the Braven.
Ashworth is going to approach one of the trees and just kind of, she puts her hand like flat against it. Almost as if like to, even though obviously she probably realised this is a dream, it's just like, it's almost trying to, as if there's an illusion, and if she's touching it will break it.
Roll me a religion check.
Okay. Oh no, with disadvantage, sorry, hold on. Ignore that.
roll again. Oh,
Yeah, but it's he's just do it twice.
Your hand begins to sink into the trunk. The wood softens, and your hand begins to pass through. But not to somewhere else. The tree is eating you. The forest is going to swallow you whole. Roots from the ground begin to wrap around your feet. Your hand begins to sink further into the tree. The Boredun consumes the Yadi. What do you do? You hear screams in the distance.
Ashros is. I think we established she can cast spells in here, didn't we?
Certainly try.
Don't like it when you say that. I'm gonna have her use Cool Lightning, or try to.
Ooh.
Okay.
I'm just gonna cast it at 3rd level.
On what? On where?
On the tree, like as it's trying to kind of consume, it's like right at the top of the tree in the hopes that the bolt will split the tree in half.
Roll me a nature
Ashra's
check.
about to learn what a conductor looks like.
Roll me a nature
Huh?
check. Cast a
Nice.
spell and roll me a nature check.
I have to place it, don't I? There we go. And then nature check at disadvantage. So, yeesh.
Roll damage. You take 20 lightning damage. As it goes straight through the tree into you. The tree does not split. It burns through your skin. People screaming in the distance grows louder. The forest is going to swallow you whole. What do you do?
Okay. This is gonna be some like quasi bullshit where she has to give in to it in order to be set free. What's her strength stats? Not the best. Okay, she's gonna try and pull herself out.
How?
Going to leverage her foot into the dirt.
Your feet are being pulled
Oh, they
into
are,
the
yeah.
ground
Fuck.
by vines.
Fuck, that's fine. Shit, I forgot about that. She might be screwed.
Just try to rip your arm out.
Yeah, I guess.
Roll me a strength save.
No, you're gonna be anywhere near good enough.
You tear your arm from its socket. The tree swallows your arm.
Okay.
The dirt is parting beneath your feet. The forest is beginning to pull you into it. You
Okay.
are bleeding heavily. You are armless.
Yeah.
Searing pain rocks through you after the shock settles for a moment. You hear Alora scream, "Help." In the distance.
Okay. Nothing.
Sound of the flames grows louder.
I'm going to try wild shape.
Have you ever done this before in character? You certainly haven't during the campaign.
No,
Okay.
not. No,
So
well,
what
not
is-
in, yeah, not
What
not
does
in the real world.
Eshros think about as her form melts and gives way to that of an animal?
As in, when you say what she thinks of, do you mean this
Yeah,
in
like
terms of?
what is rushing through Eshros's mind? 'Cause I'd like to say that this is something you've not done before, and this is the first time it's
Yeah.
happened. But it's not happened in the campaign.
I think she'd. Actually, can I turn into one? Yeah, I can. I think the first thing she'd think of is honestly a fox. You know,
Making
and
a friend,
she
you're
kind of.
trying
So go on.
to weasel your way out, and your vision blurs and shifts, and your head hurts. And all of a sudden, you're on the ground. Much, much lower. Everything is so loud. The stench is overwhelming. Your vision's barely a foot off the ground. But the forest is allowing you through.
I'm assuming at this point I can tell where the scream was coming from.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna head towards that.
You run in that direction. I need you to make me a survival check.
Okay. Twelve.
The smoke is thick and hard to find your way through. But you manage, running on nimble foxen feet, jumping over roots and rocks and dirt and rough terrain. You break into a clearing. And the world around you burns.
Oh dear.
Inferno rolls across a town, a city, wreathed in flame. An army of insurmountable burning figures. Red skin, horns, claws, slaughter the people that are running and screaming in terror. You catch Alora running through the flames, over the ground. Tumbling, she falls. She screams, ducks over a infernal weapon cleaving through the air in her direction. Stumbles over the charred remains of someone on the ground beneath her. She screams. She keeps running. What do you do?
I'm gonna chase after her.
You run after her. Roll me a dexterity saving throw. But you're a fox, so please roll it from friend.
Oh shit, yeah. Hold on, where is she? There she is. So, dexterity was that?
Yep.
Cool. Still poisoned?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Ugh! It's disgusting.
You jump, and you're chasing after Alora. And you leap over the collapsed ruins of a building or pieces of the collapsed ruins. And instead of touching the ground, the world rips open beneath you. You fall. And you're falling. Falling. And there's heat. There's gas. And it burns. And the flesh, or the fur singes from your flesh, burns away. And your skin starts to burn. And you're falling. And you're falling. And you're falling, and you look down as a hand made of flame forces itself up and swallows you whole. And that's where we're going to go ahead and end the session.